Hello everyone, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob, and today we're playing more of this game. With no title on the cover, so I don't know what game we're playing. Oh, it's on the side, I see it. Alright. Hello all, welcome. Welcome, thanks you for joining live. Hello to you joining later, hello. Thank you to all 10 of you who've already clicked the like button. Thank you so much before we even get started. That is amazing. Thank you. Hello, happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. So we're getting into episode 2 here. So everybody, you're fine. You don't need to watch the first episode except for Matthew Rose. Yes, you need to go back and watch it. You can watch it at 2.5 speed, or 2 speed, 2 times speed. I think you can go up higher. I can't remember, but anyways, let's say you do 2 times speed. You can join us back again in like 2.5 hours actually. But yeah, just joking. If you want to go watch episode 1, it is linked down below in the video description, where we started with the, what do they call that? It's called the introductory scenario, A New Beginning. Amanda, thank you for being a member for 5 months. Hello. Thanks for the super chat. Thank you for the support. Yeah, so we did the introductory scenario last episode, where we created our character, built our decks, found items, went on an adventure, escaped from a prison. That's all I'll kind of say there. But yeah, if you want to go see that and understand why we have our character, what upgrades we already chose on our campaign log, whatever it's called. Yeah. Basically, A New Beginning is what we played, and you have to play that every time you start a fresh playthrough run of this game, no matter which, basically, campaign book you play. So every time you watch somebody start a run of this, or you start a run of yourself, you'll play through that. So there are some spoilers, but obviously if you're here in the second episode, it's like even more spoilers. So warning. But watching the first episode, at least a bunch of it, to get an idea of what the game is, that would be good enough. But if you're looking for the rules for this game too, Matthew, if you're new and you don't know how this game works, I'm sure you watched 7th Citadel or you've played that already. I can't remember, but anyone who doesn't know how this game works and you're just like want to watch today and you don't care about that intro scenario, whatever, I do recommend there's like a 25-30 minute official how to play video. I've linked down below in the video description that you could go watch and then come back, or if you're watching this later, just go watch that, come back, whatever. And you'll have a really good understanding of how the game functions, because I will not be explaining it all as I go anymore. Like, we'll just play. But if you have questions, ask in the chat. There's always someone in the chat that usually knows the game pretty well, better than me usually. No, almost all the time better than me. So yeah, they can answer your questions too if you have any questions about the game or the rules or whatever. Oh, it's good to hear, Shannon. Good to hear. Let's see here. Oh, Matthew says, I don't give a I'm not going anywhere. I'm trying every way I can to get rid of you, Matthew. I'm trying. I'm like trying to, I don't know. I'm trying to think of like, you know, trying to let you know about some online sales somewhere you can go there. You know, don't miss it. FOMO. There's a new Kickstarter that started today, Matthew. You should go check that out. You're missing out on the best game ever made that you need to have in your life. Just kidding. No, I'm glad to have you here. That's funny. I don't know if there's a Kickstarter launch today, but I know there's a Kickstarter launch today. There's a Kickstarter that launches every day. All day, every day. There's a new board game every day. What Kickstarter? All of them. There's so many. You don't see anything. Oh, it could be on another crowdfunding website, one of the other 45 of them that exist. Because obviously there's money to be made there, and just making crowdfunding campaigns, you don't necessarily have to deliver on the crowdfunding campaigns. You just have to run the campaign. You have to make some images, maybe some pictures of miniatures, you know, a spread of some board, you know, that doesn't exist. And as long as you do those campaigns enough, you'll generate enough revenue on a website, whether you deliver them or not, or whether you do deliver them and they suck and you put little effort into them. There's still money to be made there. Otherwise, there wouldn't be so many of those damn websites popping up all the time. And so many crappy crowdfunding campaigns happening all the time. There's money. There's money to be had there. For now. Yeah. Yeah, let's make a digital rendering. You pay some guy, you know, some high school, college student, whatever. Yeah. You just make a nice marketing page image and some marketing fluff words and a list of components in a box, slap a price on it, people will give you money. Easy. Anyways, rant done. All right. Yeah. I saw Yogi's tracking the number for this for fun. But let's check. I don't know if we'll do this every time. I don't know how many times we'll be playing this. Again, I say this now and it'll be funny. Like episode 12, you guys will be like, remember when you thought you'd only play like a couple episodes? But let's see. Sometimes we play through these story or campaign games for like 40-something episodes or whatever it is. It's fun to track the rank when it's a newer game on BoardGameGeek.com. I don't know if I'll do it every time for this one, but if you remind me or whatever, I'll do it. But also, it's a way to kill some time for people to show up to the live stream after getting their notifications, of course. It's the real reason we do it. So it's 1,181. Last time, I found in the YouTube video, it's actually moved up 2 spots. Oh my god, in 2 days, 2 spots. The only problem is, I now know this game is crap because it went from an 8.8 rating down to an 8.7. Automatically, it's on its way down. The truth is coming out. This game is garbage. And these numbers really matter. If this game doesn't have good ratings and they're not always going up, that means it's not worth your time and you will never have fun with it because some people rated it on this website. Truth. Hashtag truth. Dead game. Yep, dead game. Sell your copies now. Cancel your crowdfunding. Don't even back it on the new crowdfunding campaign that's coming out in a few weeks. Don't even. It's automatically it's dropping in the rating or in this this rating right here. So trash because people are now playing it, right? So it's like it's plummeting. It's gonna hit rock bottom so quick. All right. Time to move on to the new hotness. Yeah. Okay, sounds good. All right, so let's do this. Yeah, we obviously don't care about that anymore. How do we, how the hell do we make it show up when I'm all zoomed in? Okay, that works well. What the? Where the hell happened to the bar on the side? Oh, there it is. Oh, okay. So the new hotness is called Stupor Monday. I hate Mondays too, man. They're so stupid. Stupid Mondays. Rebirth. Yeah, so this is the hotness. So let's move on to the hotness. This one. This is the new hotness. So this is what we're gonna play today. Stupid Mondays. Let's see, let's check it out. This is the new hotness. So forget 7th Citadel. We're on to this game that looks like every other Euro game ever. Oh, but to be with the times, I see there's some updated schemes for selling this game. They put plastic miniatures in it. You need those toys in your game to make it like really sell well. Otherwise, it looks like a dry, boring Euro, of course, but it's got toys on the table. So instantly, new hotness right there. New hotness. Yeah, see, they added minis. That's the thing. So that's how you make the money, right? You like have to have plastic listed in the list of things that come in the box to make it, for people to feel like it's worth the money, you know? And instantly people who paint miniatures will buy it too, right? That's how that works? Anyways. All right, enough of that. We've lost enough viewers. Let's play some yet. Oh yeah, time for 8th Continent, the sequel to 7th Citadel. That joke was so bad. Jacko, don't ever bring that up again. That was one of my worst ones I've ever come up with. All right. You can feel the you can feel the rants bubbling. You feel the hate the hate inside me rising up. Okay. Let's play the damn game. All right. So, last I was told, I believe, was to shove this in here where the sun don't shine, inside the book, and put this bookmark in there. And we're gonna be reading. I did peek though. I did peek to make the thumbnail for today's video. I had to find out what the hell the name of the scenario was, because I thought that'd be a good way for those that know, like, who want to avoid spoilers going forward. Maybe I'm on a scenario that I played but you haven't, so you'll know to like avoid the video kind of idea. So we're playing No Smoke Without Fire, I'm assuming, because that's where it told me to put the bookmark. But I mean, it could tell me in here, I didn't read any of this, it could tell me in here, like, based on something you've done, you're actually going somewhere else. I don't know, right? But that's just what we'll do. I can always change that later. But I'm pretty sure it's just throwing us in. All right, and I'm assuming it's just start reading here, right? I've left everything where it was. I put away all the cards from last time. I have our quest items here, our banished. I'm going to keep in the trays. I got all the card trays off the table, so we can expand the board as needed and put things out like the map and stuff. And the dialogue book I have off to the side and that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, we won't need this anymore either, right? Gone, in the trash. All right. So yeah. I say we read, unless anyone tells me otherwise. Okay, we can maybe zoom in more, right? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Okay. No Smoke Without Fire introduction. Let's see if I can hold this kind of still. The memories of your captivity have been fading ever since you took over leadership of the Citadel about a cycle ago. Oh, so it's been a year. It's been a year. 365 days later. You and Thirder are taking inventory of the food supply when you hear a cry out. You hear a cry of a lookout. Leaving your companion to get on with the job, you race towards the boy who shouted. When he sees you, the boy points east, where a plume of dark smoke rises into the sky. It's a sign of human activity or a brush fire set by lightning. There have been major thunderstorms in the neighboring territories recently. You need to know for sure. This can serve as your reason to leave the camp and discover the condition of the world since the reversal. Puck off. Puck, can you bring me a ground shiver? Your camp assistant emerges from a shed with a device, one of the very first necrodruidic creations, capable of detecting the presence of burrowers. Without it, it would be too risky to venture into the collapsing lands, and you are one of the few who knows how it works. You pack your scant equipment and give a few instructions before setting off, eager to find out what this fire is all about. Fire. Hey Layla, how's it going? Okay. Reminder. Certain adventure cards. Oh yeah. So we need to pay attention. This I had to reread in the rules. I remember when I read it the other day, I was like, what the hell are these? But I think they're just little things on the back of cards when there's multiple card options. Instead of just randomly grabbing one of the green cards by shuffling them or whatever, there might be green cards with different symbols on the back. This is how they've kind of done it, I think, with having the multiple campaign books, but just mixing all the cards for the campaign together and saving themselves from going too high in the numbers, I would assume. Otherwise, why wouldn't you just make a card with another number? So we'll find out what the deal is there. But remind me, if we're pulling a card and we see a symbol on it that's not a fire or a flame, that we should not take it. Because there'll probably be a symbol. In the rule book, I remember there was like a money bag symbol or something. Oh no, maybe it's the fire symbol also. Yeah, even on the back here, it's got the fire. Black is probably what you take when there is no symbol that matches. That's my guess, but there are possibly multiple versions of this card bearing the same number because we ran out of numbers. One of them is linked to a specific scenario or card and must be taken over any other if you're playing the corresponding scenario, or if you have a card with the same pictograph. Oh man, so we got to pay attention to multiple of these. Okay, interesting. Okay. What the puck is this fire? That's what I'm saying. Who's the pyro? All right. Okay. You must take it without looking at other available venture cards. So yeah, we'll try to do this. I'll try to be careful. But this is new. I feel like this wasn't in 7th Continent, right? Because I remember when I was looking at the rules, I'm like, what the hell is this? I was like confused reading it over again. Like, it even had it in like the, even had it in the, I think the forgotten rule thing. Yeah, it's like the #1 easily forgotten golden rules is like, literally #1 is like, yep, during playtesting, we effed this up a lot. And we kept it in the game, so you're going to have to make sure you don't forget it. Okay. Goal. Oh, we have goals. Look at this. We know what we need to do. That's weird, other than get rid of your curse. Primary goal is to identify the cause of the fire. Oh, so there could be like secondary goals and beyond. Head east to, okay, east, we know where we're going. We just go east. Head east to identify the source of the smoke seen from the Citadel. Preparation. Okay, so we're officially in a preparation phase. Do I do buildings? Or is it going to tell me? Because it's our first one. Is there an order to that? This is the kind of question that come to my mind. Because I know we built those buildings that are all like in the preparation phase, blah, blah, blah. Let's see if this tells us like an order. Okay, preparation. If anyone didn't know, we're at the Citadel. So I remember there was ones like, if you're at the Citadel, do certain things. So I guess we are. Order doesn't matter. Oh, okay. Just do it now. Okay, yeah, no problem. Yeah, I didn't know if like there's a more strict timing to it based on like choices they'll present you or something in the dialogue book maybe. Okay. Let's do this. Okay, so we got to grab our sword from the smithy, which is 190. And they're all the same, right? We already determined this. Oh yeah, I didn't check here. I knew it. Okay, 1 sec. 1 second, please. Hello? What the hell, man? Yay, we did it. All right. Okay. So it's our Gladius. It's an item to wait. We can use it during fight actions to add another card we can select stars off of for the chain restricted skill checks or whatever. Or not both, or we can spend fists for stars twice, up to twice. But if we select it, if the action fails, we roll a die. Now, here's the best part. I just figured this out. It doesn't tell us which die to roll. Okay? So I wish I thought of this before. Yesterday when all our weapons, or the other day when all our weapons were falling apart, I'm going to roll this die instead, right? Because my luck's so bad. And then if I roll a 1, it breaks. So, right? Because it doesn't tell me I have to roll the specific 6-sided dice that come with the game, right? Right? Is everyone with me? Come on, man. I lose weapons too fast. Anyone have a D100 I can borrow? All right. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, that was rough. I still have nightmares about all those weapons that broke so quickly. Okay. So that's what we got. Gladius. I'm reporting you to the board game police. Dear Serious Pump, I was watching a streamer playing your board game. I need you to immediately send them a cease and desist letter. Blessed dice exist and they don't have a #1. Edgar, I like the way you're thinking, my friend. I like where you're going with this. Okay, anyways, what else we got to do here? Grain silo, we're going to get +1 to our production. We're at 4 production, yay! Yay, okay. Cool. For this scenario, your ground shiver is level 3. Check the corresponding box on the community page of the Citadel leaflet. 3. Okay, sure. Set all life point counters back to 0. We're dead. We just died, everybody. It's over. Yep, it's over. I'm playing solo. Whenever this gets to 0, it's over. I remember that in the rules. Then each character receives the following amount of life points depending on the player count. Just kidding. All right. 45. Okay. Boom. Back to full health. There's no limit on health other than the dial, right? 99. So you can like gain beyond 45. Each player shuffles their action deck and draws 2 cards from it to form their starting hand. Oh, boo! Return all the Hope Reborn cards that are blocked. Okay, let's do some of this now. Okay, we got a whole bunch of Hope Reborn cards that were blocked behind our little thing. They're going to be all returned. Behind to 99. Okay, done. And then we need to shuffle our deck. Bah, bah. Okay. Yogi's a snitch. Watch out, everyone. The fun police are here. Shut this party down. Layla, just the core. The only expansion thing that I have is like not recommended to play with on your first playthrough. That I think was probably like some Kickstarter stretch goal or something that was shoved in there. Yeah, so nothing. I literally only backed the base box, bought a couple packs of sleeves, I guess. And yeah. Yeah, because I have to like learn from my mistakes. I mean, I still could play them, but probably never. But I spent like so much money on 7th Continent expansions. And then after I bought them all, I then learned as we're playing that some of them I shouldn't even shuffled in. Like, you're not supposed to play with them. Makes the game really hard. And they're meant for people who've played it like 100 times. Then I realized, wait, why did I spend all that money on those? And then some of the expansions I just never got to playing. And now that this is out, I definitely probably not going back. Definitely, probably 199% not going back. So yeah, this is just all a waste of money. So I decided for this one, since it's more of the same, but like they were changing it, I wasn't sure if I'd like it, or if we'd get views, because the problem is 7th Citadel, like our 7th Continent, a lot of people don't like it. A lot of people don't like that game. Like I saw a lot of people online over the years, like, why does everyone like this game? I got it, it sucks, I sold it, it's too harsh, too fiddly, too much setup, cleanup, all this crap. I'm like, yeah, I can understand that. Or it's too long, or when you fail, restarting and having to play a lot of the same stuff over and over and over and over again. So yeah. Adam, thank you so much for the super chat. I don't hear that so loud. But anyways, thank you, Adam. I appreciate it. Says, hey Rob, thanks as always for your content. I'm thrilled to see where this adventure takes you. Yeah, I'm very excited too. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the long-term support. Of course. Thank you, Adam. Thank you. Very much appreciated. But yeah, for a lot of games I bought over the last like couple years, I've started just, if I back them on crowdfunding like this one, like paying for it with my own money and everything, I can't ramble all the time about, like, one thing I've been saying for like probably like, I don't even know how long. Basically ever since like the last time I backed a Zombicide like all in or something and got all these expansions I realized I was never playing with. you know, stop buying these expansions on crowdfunding campaigns for games you've never even played yet, right? Although I've played this game technically, like, it's more the same. Like, when it's of the same series, or you know the game is similar to what you played, or you've tried it, you tried the prototype on Tabletop Simulator or something, obviously there's exceptions to that, and you, like, know you're in, or your game group loves it. They, you know, for example, like, you know, let's say you played all of 7th Continent's content with a game group or by yourself, and you're like, man, I freaking love it. I want more and more of this. Of course, go all in, buy all the expansions, whatever. Support the publisher if you know you're going to get to it. But what I find is a lot of these games, streaming them, there's always other games in the queue, always other games coming out, that it's just like, and people are always asking, Rob, play this. Rob, go back and play this again. Rob, I know you played this 300 hours already, more than any other channel, but I'd like you to go back and play more of it and stuff like that. And it's like, okay, but how am I supposed to play all these games and all their expansions? It just, there's no time in the world to do that. So not to mention streaming it too on top of that, which is usually a slower process, right? Because I can only stream so many episodes a week. Therefore, it takes longer sometimes than when you play it solo on your kitchen table every single day, you know, when you get home from work or whatever. So it's tough. So for this one, for sure, I just probably went in base box and said, this is probably enough content for me to stream enough of it before people get bored and stop watching, and I can move on to another game. Because what I find is even the expansion content for games, it's a very, very small amount of people who actually buy it and play it, especially campaign games, right? So picture how many people actually got to and played Forgotten Circles for Gloomhaven. Like 0, okay? There's like 5 people out there, and half of them are playtesters for the game who actually played that, right? So if I go to stream something like that, that's at the end of a long campaign, and then I pull out that expansion content and start playing those scenarios, I always see this in the numbers. Way less people care, especially spoiler-filled stuff, because they haven't got there yet, and they don't want to watch along. And maybe they'll never get there because they have a pile of games that makes mine look like a joke, and they'll never get to it, right? So for me, it's more fun playing with more people watching. It just is better. It's better to have a full chat, everyone's having a good time, or the comment section is popping off and we're having a great time, rather than me playing some expansion, a super niche expansion that's like, everyone bought it, but nobody got to it, and nobody's playing it, and then nobody cares, and I'm playing to like 10 people, right? It's like, that's not as fun for me. That's not as fun. It's also not a smart move for doing this as a job, right? I already do not smart for job things by playing more than one episode of every game, because obviously, you know, I would be doing better if I just kept playing a new game every episode, right? That's like, I'd get more views doing that, but yeah. See, Mitch says, but are you streaming 40 hours a week? How can you? No, I don't think that's how it works though, right? Like 40 hours a week, you can't compare like the hours I'm live to the hours I'm playing and learning games off stream too, right? So you got to add that in with it, right? Not to mention other things. But yeah, it's like, yeah, this job doesn't pay well enough to do, you know, work 80-hour work weeks. It doesn't. It just doesn't. Because then it's like, if I'm doing 80 hours and stressing out, then it's like, I probably should go back to a job that I only have to work like 37 hours and get paid much, much more, right? Right? So there's like there's a balance, right? There's a balance to it. But yeah. So yeah, I don't have the expansions, and that's my super long-winded reason why a lot of games now I'm just buying the base gameplay pledge. If I back on crowdfunding, or I'll just pre-order it at local game store and get it later, and even get the retail copy without all the stretch goal stuff in it, because half of that stuff is like not play tested, isn't balanced, or it doesn't change the game really enough, and it's not worth it. Half of it doesn't even come in the rules. It's like just thrown in the box, and you have to like look up into like crowdfunding update number 74, and in there they explain how that stretch goal stuff they jammed in your box works, and they assume everyone cares like about all their updates. So yeah. Adam says 80 hours. No way. Nothing. Even gaming is fun at that fun when it's a grind. Yeah. It does. Yeah. there is a point and there is certain aspects to this. Like you love, like obviously and I know this from working a day job, like your hobby time is like escape time. It's the most amazing time. You look forward to it. It's awesome, right? But then it's like when you have to do it all the time and there's a pressure to it of like doing it right online with everyone watching and pleasing everyone so that they'll support you. It turns it into a little more stressful of a thing. And sometimes I don't look forward to it. I'll be honest. And reading rule books over and over again, it's not the best part of gaming, all right? Playing the game is the best part of the gaming. But when you're on YouTube and you have to keep switching games all the time, a lot more rule books have to be read all the time. And the worst part is reading a rule book and then end up not streaming the game. And then a month later, then going to stream the game, have to reread the rule book and you've forgotten everything. And it's like, yeah, okay, that's also fun. All right, I think we're shuffled up enough. But thank you for the support. Adam, thanks again for the super chat. But yeah. The chat is low pressure. The commenters are not as low pressure, right? People are more vocal and open and rude when they're like, they can't have a response right away to their comments, right? In chat, everyone's kind of nice, right? But in the comment section, you don't have to subscribe to the channel to comment, right? So yeah. Yogi, thank you for the super chat. It says no judgment zone. And then puts the Fun Police logo. No, it's all good. It's all good. All right. Anyways, that's enough of my off-topic stuff, sort of. But yeah, I guess it was related all to like the why I'm not playing with expansions. So Leia says, okay, I got all of it like an idiot. No, you're not an idiot. I'm not saying you're dumb to do that. Again, all different situations, right? So if I was doing this as a hobby, back when I was doing it as a hobby and not also a career, right? Or a job, whatever you want to call it. I would definitely invest more into less games each year. For sure, that's the way I did it. I still kind of do that, right? I still fight that all the time. Again, thank you for the super chat, Yogi. Thank you so much. But it's like the constant fight of that's why I liked like getting into like LCGs, like cooperative, competitive, whatever, playing those like lifestyle games. Yeah, you keep buying stuff for them every now and then, but it's one rule book read, keeping up to date with a few new keywords they add, and a couple cards get released or a scenario campaign gets released, and like that's cool. A couple times a year you got something new to play, but it's still the same, And every now and then I'd buy a board game here and a board game there, but like it was more rare. And investing into a single board game and buying its expansions were always more appealing to me. I don't know, maybe that's why like pulled me to like Fantasy Flight Games type of games, right? Back in the day, because they were like they were always like designed with expansions in mind, but it was cool that I could just pick one and like dive into it, find all the expansions that were out already, buy the new ones that come out, and I wouldn't have to be jumping from game to game to game to game, right? So in your case, Layla, buying all in for a game that's going to be the game you're going to focus on for like 3, 6, 9 months, a year plus. I'm jealous of you. I'm jealous of you. But yeah, that's the way I'd love to do it. That's the way I'd love to do it. But realistically, I can't do this as a job if I'm only playing like one game all the time. Like if I got Gloomhaven, right? I played Gloomhaven and all it was a Gloomhaven channel. It wouldn't work, right? Eventually people lose interest in that game, or the publisher messes something up, or they just don't make more content for it, and then it just dies. Or like, I can't be a Lord of the Rings living card game channel, right? I couldn't have been that 10, 11, 12 years ago, because eventually it just peters out. I was like a Game of Thrones card gaming channel, right? That's where I was kind of, but I always still dabbled in other stuff because I knew that as soon as that game dies, no one cares anymore. Then I have to start a whole new channel or rebrand and hope to like get people back. And yeah, so I got to just stay general and do whatever pleases me and pleases you guys, I guess. But yeah, Matthew, thank you for the super chat. The chat sucks. I hate you too. Thank you, Matthew. I appreciate your honesty. What the heck is this? Why has everyone got this Yogi Bear thing beside their name? Have you seen the comment reply to Super Chat thing? No? Oh, they're all doing it. I see. Oh, that's cool. Okay. It's very obvious in the chat. So what's happening for those watching later, Yogi put a Super Chat in, and people are replying to it, and it's automatically in a big orange shape highlighted around Yogi's name. So there's no way I can mistake them like, these chats might be talking to me. Like, it's obvious you guys are talking to Yogi, which is cool. Rob ranting in the background. We play something here. Boy, what fun. You're awesome, Yogi. He's in the zone. We have an hour until game start. Yep. Yep. My pizza arrived. I feel like popping away mid-rant. Yeah, go ahead, Layla. It's all good. Anyways, I'll stop. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to you watching later. Hopefully you scrub through all that. Okay, anyways. But yeah. So yeah, it's something I'm very passionate about, very torn on, is the whole, like, when I see crowdfunding for a game I know I'll probably love and wanting to buy all the content for it and play through it all, but then knowing YouTube, if I'm going to play it on stream, that's a whole, that creates restrictions that, yeah, most people don't have when they're making their crowdfunding purchases. But not all that's true, because also when I wasn't really making content for all my games, I was noticing a lot of expansion and stretch goal content I wasn't getting to in a lot of the games we played. Most of us would get bored of the game and move on before we ever got to putting that stuff in the game. We just want to play something else. All right. Remember to look up your side quests. I don't think I have any. The cards in the world map and the effects of your build. Oh, it's right here. It's right here to remind me. So the cards in the world map. That was something specific. I remember on the world map, I'm like, I forget. I remember we saw it. Something about this. Oh yeah, that's when you check off on the upgrade path, right? If I check off a feather or whatever, I can then read that entry or whatever. Or get that card. I get that card, I put it in here face down or something. That's how that works, right? That's what it's talking about, I think. Or is it trying to remind me to read the dialogue again? Oh, okay. The first one is different. Oh, okay. I'm just trying to think of, like, what is it telling me that for, like, about the world map. Okay. Put a 75 card into play. Each player places their figure onto it. Stop reading. Put your bookmark here. Okay, we're playing now. Sorry, guys. We finally have to play now. Is Layla back yet? I don't want to get started. I scared her away, and then if we're like, you know. Okay. All right. Let's get that tile out. 75. The Citadel stands majestically before you. Across the distance that still separates you from the camp. Noises and the clamor of voices reach your ears. Clearly, there is some great activity over there. Oh, I've seen this image before. Probably in the rule book or some example or something. Or in like marketing material or something, right? That's the Citadel. Oh, this is our little camp here? Is that what that is? We don't see any numbers, right? Okay. Now we need new. Oh, there's more of these. Oh, buddy. There's a lot of the fog cards for this set. Oh, I see what they did. I see what they did. So it looks as if, yeah, they are using the ground shiver as a, like we're playing on the same map all the time. Which, I mean, 7th Continent was the same thing, right? But this is their way to, like, video game kind of scare you away from places you probably shouldn't go yet. Invisible walls, kind of, but you could still get through them. So, like, doing a 4 to flip this card is really sucky and expensive. But our ground shiver level is 3 or higher, so we can do flip it for free, right? I see, that's what they're doing. That's what the ground shiver is. Okay, that makes sense. Clever, very clever. I like it. Simple, but effective. Okay. Guess I'll just keep the over here. Matthew, thank you for the super chat. Rob is effing with everyone. That's what he does. Who? Who, me? Okay. Okay. All right. We're here. We're playing. Okay. What do we get in hand? Reflex and save your energy. Okay. So this we need to get back in our deck. So I should just discard this, right? Yeah, there's no reason to hold that, right? Just discard it. So this is the card we have. Unless something makes us discard cards in this game on purpose, then maybe we should hold it just to ditch it for that. I don't know. There's no card game out there I know of that doesn't try to attack your hand. But, I mean, or that possibly could. All right. So let's start by looking at the Citadel, card 77. You are only 100 paces from the entrance to the camp. A slight euphoria overcomes you at the prospect of finding what should be called your home. Oh, that's what those things are? Oh, crap. Oh, it's the only card. It's the only one. I thought I just messed up. So in this spot is where I'm looking for flame symbol, right? Yeah, this is the first one I've seen with this that I know of. Which would be smart to not show me that during the tutorial and confuse me without telling me about it. Oh, what is going on here? Oh, crap. The stairwell. The stairwell is everyone needs to be there, right? To like leave the map. That's what 7th Continent was, if I remember correctly. Like all the team has to be there and it's kind of like a leave the area. Yeah, an action all conscious characters must be involved in. Okay, so if I do this action, it's free. We all have to be here. Each unconscious character gains a life point, regains consciousness. Oh, so it's a way to like come back in the game, except for like I'm playing true solo, so this doesn't matter. Then you discard all cards on the board, including your train card. Open the threat booklet and read the epilogue. So this is your resign after. I get it. Okay, cool. Cool. So we should do this now, right? That joke never gets old. Yeah, it's a resign. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's exactly what I thought of, Yogi. Exactly. Yeah. It's like, okay, so we're going to wander out, find what we need to do, and then go back to our little home base. That's kind of what I see happening. Okay, that's neat. So I got to remember that. So that card that teleports me across the board, the running one, is going to come in very key at some point during the scenario, I'm sure. Okay. All right, let's just start flipping. Oh, come on, man. First card of the day. Or I guess second card of the day. A freaking ambush. Our first fog card. The mouth of a watcher. Okay, that's cute. You call something with no eyes a watcher? Yeah, that's cute. Is visible in the ground. You notice the burrower just in time, but it springs from its hole to grab you. Ambush. Whoever picked the smithy, you win the chat today. Whoever recommended that smithy last time, I think, is what we use it for, right? Our Gladius. So it's a 1 plus 1 success. And then the next one's a 2 plus 3 success. Okay. So let's use this and not fail the test, please. I don't need to reduce the cost. Yeah. All right. Let's not. 3? I'm going to do 3 cards. Okay. Drop your ground. Inspiration, consider. Okay, so we definitely got enough stars. We can take 2 cards into account, that's fine. We passed, so this goes down a line to 3 on the next die. We do get to take one of these cards to hand. I guess drop your guard because we're going to do that now, right? Yeah, I'm just going to discard this reflex. It really sucked to draw, eh? Okay. Should be a mulligan where I could get rid of those. All right. Then we're going to do the second part is a 2 plus. We'll use our Gladius again. And we need 3 successes. This I can play later if I need to count an additional card. I'm going to pull 4 cards. 5 cards. I don't need to take a 003, whatever the hell that was. Probably had it already. If not, I don't want it. Okay, I'm going 5 cards. Oh, okay. Immediately after you reveal, this is revealed, you may shuffle 1 card you just revealed back in your action deck as if you had not drawn it. Man, that just reading that makes me feel so good. Okay, but let's check though. What did we even do well enough? So we can count 2 cards, actually 3 cards if we want. I didn't get any fists, so we're not using that side. So I can count 3. So that should be good, right? 1, 2, 3. And I can shuffle like one of these back in like I didn't draw it. Or can I get away with, maybe let's not use this one. Yeah, I'll shuffle this one back in. Okay. And then I'll use this one. Okay, so we're good. Either way we pass. We just discard this. And then these will all go to the discard. Sweet. Yeah, we didn't even need to use this. That's fine. Okay, so let's get 94. You could have put that one on the left and shuffled the full star back in even. Oh yeah, you're right, you're right. Did I have a right star though? All right, oh, I did, because the one I shuffled in had it on the other side, right? Which was this one, acrobatics, right? Yeah, I was trying to think if like I could get that one back in there. But I don't know. Like if I did this, right? But yeah, shuffling this one back in. Yeah, whatever. Okay, so I'll shuffle this one back in. Vigilance instead, right? Yeah, you're right. I was being dumb. Yeah, like that. No, I don't have to roll the sword, right? Because I passed? Yeah. This sword I don't have to roll. Only if I fail. Only if I fail. That's why I like drew extra cards there. So it's gonna this weapon is gonna make me be drawing like more cards than I probably should, because I don't want it to break. Yeah, it works different than all those weapons we saw yesterday that were so crap. $94. But good checking, Steve, though. Good checking. Yeah. Hold me to it though, just in case. 94. Plank tracks winds through this desolate territory. Further north, a strange stone slab looms above the dusty ground. Hmm. Now, here's the thing. I'm playing on story mode where I should be able to explore more. And I know I need to go east. Like, should I even look south at all? I probably can look at anything I want. But like, if I'm just trying to go east, I'm going to go east, right? Like, why start flipping things that might try to kill me? I know I could flip these and they also could be metal wire or something, that could be super helpful to the scenario. I know they do that kind of trickery. I learned that. But yeah. But because I'm playing on story mode, right, I should be able to just peek around. Because if I remember anything from 7th Continent 2, the other thing is they love to, like, since it's overlapping all in the same kind of area, all the campaigns, all the scenarios, all the runs, they just might be from different directions. They might lead to little side areas or whatever. Seeing more of the map now will help me in future scenarios and future threats, because I'll have seen, I remember seeing this over here or that over there, or, even if I didn't go there and resolve it fully, just seeing the map all fully laid out will help visually later. Like, it's something you're also investing in the future too, right? I know that. I definitely know that. So it's not like a waste, like you'll be here again at some point, right? Is the idea. So if that's the case, let's flip this. And then I remembered why I don't just, curiosity kills a cat sometimes. That's the other thing you gotta learn. But some of it's just like random, it feels. You're preoccupied with your ground shiver. Its petals keep opening and closing. So this could get me a 002 card. Trying to freak me out, man. Okay, let's do this test. I can choose which test, but I do have something. I have this and this to help me on this type of test where it wants 2 cards or higher looking for a 1. Oh no, this is not, this is its own test. Never mind. This is to unblock a card. Never mind. This one, yeah, that's not a brown symbol, Rob. Yeah, dummy. All right, this one though has the symbol. Oh, but if I use it, I have to discard it. Do I save it to pick some lock at some point in the future? Maybe. But I just need 1 star. I'm going to just, I'll do the other test. No, it doesn't matter. I'll do the first one. I'm going to draw 3 cards. Holy crap. I got 4 stars. 5 stars is the thing. 5 stars on 3 cards is now a thing. Yeah, later pulls are gonna really suck as I'm doing what I usually do and pull the best combos off the top. That hurts. Okay, but as soon as I see this, I can shuffle one in, right? Right? Before, so I could just shuffle this one in, yeah? And we still have 3. We only need 1. Oh, but it will let me take a card to hand. Yeah, so I'll shuffle this one in, right? Yeah, 1 is a reflex. Yeah, I know. This is the thing. I'm like scared. Like anytime I see like a 0, 0, 2 or 3 or whatever, I don't want it because they all like hurt you so much, or you have to do super annoying tests to get rid of them. And I know that's something you got to try to avoid as much as possible. I'm going to take Anticipation to hand. Right. An 81. The ground of the plain in front of you seems to have been turned over. Human bones, bits of corroded armor, and the remains of war machines are littered here and there. This place is a veritable necropolis and was probably the scene of an ancient battle. So you're saying we might be able to find weapons here? Or something useful? Or a monster that killed all these people? What is my health at? 45. 45. What a pro gamer move, stacking those reflexes. You bet ya. And then when I read this card, Yogi, I'm like, oh, you're saying during the consequence step, I could shuffle one of those cards back in instead of discarding it? That would work really good with a reflex card, wouldn't it? Combo. Yep. So all those R symbols on that upgrade chart, oh, I'm crossing more off as soon as I get a chance. Buildings. Who needs buildings in their settlement? Rookies. All right, anyways. Except for I'm going to get to something at the end of a scenario. It's like, you must have 7 buildings built at least, or a giant worm comes and rips apart your settlement. You all die. Game is over. Start again. You ignored an important part of the game. You fail. Try again next time. Okay. So yeah, let's just move. Oh, guys, I want to do everything. I want to do everything. I want to do everything. I hate this game, but I love this game. Oh my god. Oh, I want to check there. And the crazy part is there is something hiding in here that will help you so much better later on some kind of thing you'll come across that like, but then you might not get the thing that will help you because sometimes it's random that you need to draw the right card. Oh my god. Oh, is that, did somebody mention this one, Steve? Is that my fruit? But I have to be on it, right? I have to be on it. That's my fruit, right? I didn't even like look twice at it. Like I forgot to review what we're looking for again. So we're looking for this symbol. And this fruit. Yeah, you can spend them to heal, right? Like basically get life points. I just need to find some. That's what you're talking about, right, Steve? That that one. You can fill out the star map during exploration? Oh, that's right. It's a freaking test. It just didn't let us do it in the first one, right? They should have let us do this. That's the problem when you play like a tutorial and it makes up its own rules to block you. That's what you solidify as your foundation for an understanding of the game. So they should like hide that stuff from you. That's fine. But don't show it to you and then tell you can't do it. Because then you remember that as something. I don't know. That's the way I work. That's how my brain works sometimes. But yeah, I see. Okay, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. And then it's just gone? Oh, no, you block it. Oh, okay. But if you block it, then that means I don't have it for the 10 life, right? That's the choice you're making, is what you're telling me? But then I did see cards that I can unblock things. So I would be able to unblock this and use it again? Okay, okay, okay. I see what's happening. Okay, that's cool. So it's not always just save it till the end of the scenario, total up your XP, and then move. Okay. So it's a little more dynamic. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. Okay. Yeah, not as structured. Feels like you have like more flexibility, more control, more choice. Very clever. Very clever. Okay. The 10 life is something you don't want to do unless struggling. So it's like, okay, it's like a... There's also the same color flower or mushroom thing on the card you pulled. This one, I think it's different, Steve. I think it's different. That I think is completely different. It probably is one of those things, but I don't have it. But yeah. Similar color though, as I've seen before. We've already seen things that are like purple that were not it. So in that case, I'm going to go this way. Fortitude. Boom. Okay, I want to do my fruit thing. Oh no, never mind. The fruit thing is just something I can... You must be on and discard a card. Shuffle one or more action cards back in your action deck. So it's like I do that when my deck's almost empty, right? Or I'm confused, which obviously I'm confused about things in the game. So in that case, I'm gonna go down here. Let's wander a bit. Let's do some things. All right, I'm gonna do this investigate thing here. Toss a card and draw 160 if there's any there. Well, 160 has a yellow, I saw. Ballista is half burned, or half buried, sorry, in the ground. It seems to be relatively well preserved and could be very useful in reinforcing the Citadel's defenses. Oh, wow. It's like an upgrade. Is this one of the buildings? Like you can get a free building or something? I don't see such things. Okay, let's read it now. So a dig test. 15 plus cards for, oh, this is a compound. Or 5 plus cards with no compound action. If you choose to block one card with the keyword artisan. No, I don't have... Oh, I do. Oh. Oh. I can put him to work. If I block him, I get rid of 5 cards. We get it. Oh, cool. It's a 99 and it upgrades your defenses. I want to do this, but I don't know if I want to do it this way. This guy we can use, though, too. He'll reduce the cost by 2. If we get flags, he'll help. Yeah, maybe we just dig it up for a whole bunch of cards. For 13 cards. Or is that crazy? I just don't know about blocking him because he can help us with other tests later. Also, I have another question. When it has 2 of these boxes, can I apply this to the same test as one of these? Not that I might do it in this case, but... Or can I only choose one of these boxes for a test? Like, let's say I'm doing a strength test later. Could I choose this on the same strength test? Curious. I don't know this answer. Send him to work? The only problem is I send him to work and he doesn't get unblocked. And then I'm all of a sudden in a strength test two tiles from now. And I'm like, well, I wish I had him available. The difference is like 7 cards. That's like 2 health. But then I keep him around to help me. Now, how easy is it to unblock him? That's the other question. Yeah, maybe I use this to unblock him. Nope, that's only clothing or fabric. That doesn't work. Only clothing or fabric. Okay, I'm going to keep him. And I'm going to do 13 cards. I can go back later. I don't know, Steve. I don't. I'm new to the game. I don't know. I have no idea, sir. So what I'm going to do, let's check how many are in my deck. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Ooh. If only I had like one more card in there. Then it'd be perfect. Oh yeah, but now I'm farther away from my fruit. Never mind. All right, let's block him. Let's block him. 5 cards. 5 cards. You managed to dig the machine up. It can now be brought back to the Citadel for repair. So +2 defense. Okay. And grab a 99 and banish this. 99 and banish. So if right now I can get a reflex card right this minute, right? If I can check it off. Oh, I can't. I have to get rid of cards next, which could totally be okay, actually. Yeah, it could totally be okay. I'll wait. I'll wait till I have one more. I'll wait till I have one more. And then I'll get rid of 2 cards, grab a reflex. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I forgot. I should be revealing, right? No, I didn't get a reflex. I did not get a reflex. Thank you for checking. Yeah, I forgot. I shouldn't just willy-nilly throw them away when I don't care about stars. Yeah. That's something else I now have to do. Okay, gotta remember. Nice catch. Okay. Block works by you just put the card behind your character card, and then if something else lets you unblock it, you can get it back. That's kind of how I understand that. I'll do this card. Good day, my name is Sida. I've been all over the collapsing lands, from the Black Ocean to the Puddle. And believe it or not, I don't even have a ground shiver. I guess Lady Luck is on my side. If you offer me a little something, I'll tell you the most incredible story. If you would rather resume your journey immediately, discard this. Otherwise, if you want to take the following action, any involved character must discard one card with the keyword barter, trinket, and or provisions. I have provisions, I have food. I do also have the vigor and the spool of thread. I'll get rid of the spool of thread. Yeah, Apophenia, yeah, I caught that. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna discard this. Trinket, barter. I don't know. I'm sure later I'll regret that I could have saved some clothing or fabric, but I don't know. This is the way I'm going to play. I don't know. I can't hold everything forever. Although I like to play that way normally, just to be super prepared. But okay. Layla's not seeing me. But I know later at some point we'll do a check on items and the game will make me like discard items and not hoard so much. I know that's a thing. It's always a thing in these games. So then I can, I don't need to draw any cards. Yeah, I'll discard this. Could come back. Oh, yeah, discard. To banish this and read 152. It wasn't heavy, right? It weighed nothing, I think. 152. Quit messing with me, guys. I'm also serious. You guys always goof around all the time. Not a game. Serious business, 7th Citadel is. All right. I knew a girl who knew a guy who had ventured into the foundations. It's a subterranean world that he said to run through the entirety of the collapsing lands. It's a subterranean world that he said to run through the entirety of the collapsing lands and whose structure is made of chambers and corridors that regularly shift against all logic. Well, this guy met a gigantic mechanical oracle there who told him the following anecdote. Roll a die and read the corresponding dialogue. Two. 194. Here is what the oracle revealed to him. The great library possesses 200 books of poetry, 60 bestiaries, and 9 books of culinary alchemy. Incredible, isn't it? Well, it's time for me to hit the road. You wonder if the old man misled you. Yeah, probably. Knowledge +1. And if no involved character has a card with the keyword weakness, take a 49. Okay, which was the hope one, right? Oh, Glimmer of Hope. We have our third Glimmer of Hope. We need 5 of them, though, to get the juicy card. And then we get 1. Knowledge. We're at 2 knowledge, everybody. We feel smart. All right. Yeah, it wasn't bad, right? That was not bad at all. I can only imagine some of the other options. We need 108. The path winds between two hilly areas colonized by what is probably hostile flora. Arriving from the east, you hear the echo of the surf on the salty air. The great sea has expanded, finally earning the name that Kellians give it out of pride. Whoa. A little boat. Whatever that is. Okay. I'm sure this takes us to an icy maze island or something from there. Okay, let's peek here. I hate this game. I want to look everywhere, but I shouldn't. You spot a dark shape against the blue sky. The bird of prey has spotted you too. It shrieks and swoops down on you, talons bared. You must take one of the following actions. I could take I'm assuming dodge action. Narrowly avoid the attack. Take a 150. I've drawn 150s before, I think. Maybe I haven't. Okay. If you want to take the following action, you must select a card with the keyword projectile. I don't have that. But I would like something with projectile keyword because I have some card in my deck that relies on projectiles, which I probably should just remove from my deck. All right. It's only one health loss. It's fine. All right. I'm going to draw 3 cards. Yeah, just 3. We good? So I'll just take 2 cards. But what I'm going to do, I'll shuffle one of these back in and then take the other one of the other ones. I'll shuffle this one back in. No, I won't use this yet. I won't use that yet. That's fine. No, I won't use it yet. But I need to get rid of a card, though. No, I will use it. Let's just use it. Who cares? Let's go. Yep. I can't hold more than 4, so I might as well use them. And take a 150. You are focused. With your senses on alert, you're ready for any eventuality. Anytime you may choose to return this. To return, you are confused. And I could use it to choose one card in your discard pile, enter your action deck, and add it to your hand. That is so broken. But I'm sure I'll hold it forever and eventually lose it before using it. That's how it seems to always work. That's all good, though. Okay. 185. All right. It looks like you have to step over narrow precipices in some places to reach the next plateau. Luckily, the vegetation is sparse enough not to hinder your movement. Yeah, I gotta fix the white balance on this freaking camera. My hands are red. This is like way more red than it needs to be. I mean, it still works, but I forgot to fix it. Mm-mm-mm. Mm. Okay. It adds a 2. It adds a 2 exploration. Oh, but we can't go there. Because even the 2s, the ground shiver level is only 3. Like, we can go there without breaking the bank. There probably are items that increase your hand size. Yeah, 4 is tight, but I think what they're trying to do is like, so you keep using cards, right? Or try to hold the ones you think are like the best for the possible scenarios coming up. And there's a lot of tests that you come up and you can't stop them. They just happen. But then sometimes you know about certain big tests. Like let's say I knew about the catapult one that was like 15 to dig. I could just leave that, go wander around. I could find stuff and also build up my hand of cards to be perfect for that test, you know? And then go back and then try it with my hand all set up. But it's like, sometimes is that worth all that effort? But there is that one card that lets you like run across the map. This one. Where I could go far away and then basically teleport back to the tile to do the test I need. So it's like, always that's what's going through my head, is always that balance of like, do I just deal with this now? Or do I try to like find something later, maybe get lucky, find a weapon, an item, a shovel, something, you know, or a person to help me, and then build up my hand of cards and then come back? But it's like a lot of effort. Do I want to do it? Will I have this card? You know, there's lots of things to think about every time, which I love. I do love that. The decision points all the time in this game are fun. Except for the random ones. But that keeps it spicy. So we got our first 2 fog card, which means it's probably more annoying than a 1 fog card, but could also be an item or something that's better than what you might find in a 1 fog card. Maybe. That's in theory. Do I care about going and checking this tree out? Sure. 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 $227 if one is left. There's 2 of them. Definitely looks like a friendly tree. Layla is our tree expert. But then again, the ones in the Wizard of Oz look quite friendly, so all right. Ashes from a campfire have been scattered by the wind and rain. Nearby, branches have been piled up and stones laid out as seats. The camp seems entirely abandoned. It would not take much to get the campsite warmed up again, starting with a good fire. So I could do draw no cards or higher, looking for a star with a hand test. The flames crackle, radiating a welcome warmth all around. This could get me a 49. Each involved character may return their You're Exhausted card. So this is like a rest spot. And choose one card in their discard pile and add it to your hand. Ooh. Ooh. And even if you fail, you still get to take a card to hand. I like it. But I could also just leave it, right? Because it will discard this. I think I leave this maybe? In case I find a You Are Exhausted? Maybe? Like, do I really need a 49 that bad? I don't know. But we know it's there. Yeah, like this is the kind of thought. It's like, I don't need everything I come across. And some of it will be way more powerful later. Now, I don't know about flipping this too. I want to, but I don't think I'm going to. So what I'm going to do is use this on the double. I'll flip one card. It's a reflex. I'll shuffle it back in. To move my figure to another train card that's connected to your train card by uninterrupting, blah, blah, blah. Boom, boom. Shuffle that in. I have to discard a card from hand, which I'm totally okay with. Okay, then we're going to investigate this little boat right here. We're going to pull one card. It's a reflex. I'm going to shuffle it back in. I don't need any stars. To draw 112. So raw, it says on them, immediately after it's revealed, you may discard cards from your hand. Oh, they don't all say the same thing. I'm being dumb. I assume they all say the same thing. I forgot I have one that doesn't say that. So this one actually, I messed up. Immediately after this is revealed, so I have ones in here that say, immediately after revealed, I can take a card that was revealed and shuffle it back in without using it. And that's what I thought it was. Thank you for asking, though, because then I remembered by reading. Immediately after this is revealed, you may discard cards from your hand in order to take into account the class icons in the result area. So this one's actually discarded. Then I would have drawn another card, and that would be gone. Okay. Or one of them was for movement, though. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. No, it's fine. We're fine. Yeah, I'll pitch 2 cards. I'm down to 1 in deck. So let me count, actually. But yeah, good. No, it's not a silly question. Because I'm being a silly myself. 6, 7, 8, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. But I need to be... Man, dividing by 3s. I can do 21 cards for 7, right? Yeah, I'll just do that. I'll just do that. Before flipping. Because I think you could do it anytime, right? Anytime? Even in the middle of like anything, I think. Oh no, a reflex. And that's a shuffle one too. Oh man. This was the one. This was the one, Raw. This is what I was doing. Oh, do the reflex cards have an errata too? Really? Oh. I have the errata open just in case we have to look anything up. Immediately after this is revealed, you may shuffle one other card you just revealed back in your action deck. Aw, boo. Boo, boo. Well, there's a bunch of these, right? Of course, I get the ones that are errated. See, Mitch says, I don't like the errata. I don't either. Oh, man. Oh, man, that sucks. All right, whatever. The cool part is if I draw two of them on the same test, so I just need to get more of them. But we might not get the same one, so we'll see. All right, anyways. You guys are ruining my fun. Raw, banned from the chat. Get out. You're ruining... Raw is the true fun police. Yogi was joking. Or they're working together. I'm just kidding. It's all good. Thanks for the help. Yeah, other card doesn't make more sense, right? It gets a little broken as your deck gets smaller. Okay. Well, that fun didn't last very long. Okay. So let's do this. We're picking one of these. This one. On the shore, in the distance, you make out a figure sitting on a rock. As you get closer, you discover a woman focused on the cork floating on the surface of the water. Shirt, pants, and sturdy boots. She is dressed for walking. 3 hands are painted on her satchel, 2 of which are held by the wrist. So I'll talk to her, drawing no cards, banish it to read 105. I bet she wants thread. Yeah, probably. 105 right here. Good day. You look familiar. I saw you last time I was at the Citadel, or what's left of it. Is everything all right? I don't know if you remember me. I'm Sabel, a member of the Chain. Uh-oh. I now need to know what Chain is. We connect people by bringing them letters, packages, and news. Oh, okay. So they're FedEx? Okay. And there's plenty of news on the road between the garrison of the Outer Edges and Fort Cutthroat. If the involved characters have 2 or more cards with the keyword barter... Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, I only had 1 anyway. I thought I had 2 and I got rid of 1. And you want to barter, read 99. If you just want to make conversation, read 144. If you'd rather resume your journey immediately, return the dialogue book. No, we're going to 144, right? Let's chat. I'm sure it'll waste our time. Okay, so 144 has some kind of errata, as I've marked here. If you're playing this scenario during pumpkin times in Halloween, read 76. If you're on dock, or I guess that path stuff, no. I don't have that. I don't have any of these symbols, right? On any cards that I know of. If a character has a card with the keyword fugitive, oh man. Otherwise, roll a die and apply the corresponding effect. Yeah, no problem. 5. Read 378. A man in Kel is selling burrower's teeth as pendants. He claims they're magical and can protect the wearer from all sorts of things. But that's a load of rubbish. If you happen to come across him, don't bother. Okay? If someone is selling us teeth, you guys need to remember this. In 40 hours from now during the playthrough, if some guy tries to sell us teeth, they're not magical, they're a liar, and we should stab them with Gladius. Done. Done. Remember. Cut him down, steal his cash. No problem. Remember. The icon on her satchel could be something. Well, it represents her the FedEx people. Chain. Let's read chain. This is what it means. An organization established during the War of the Worms that delivers news, inquiries about needs, and exchanges goods between the different communities of the collapsing lands. Each of its members, links, follows a well-defined route that they know perfectly well, that they travel by taking the singing lane or by using a ground shiver. Is the singing lane those like, is like this? I have a feeling like that's the singing lane or something, but let's find out. It's in here. I bet that is though, because it's like, I've seen it on lots of things so far. A wooden walkway on stilts built by the Kell Protectorate during the War of the Worms to alert travelers to the presence of burrowers. Small metal bells hung on stakes driven deep into the ground ring when the burrowers approach. Although dilapidated, its structure allows it to resist collapsing. The singing lane still crisscrosses the collapsing lands in many places. Oh, so it's like all over the place. And you know what I was thinking when I saw it the first time? I was thinking this might be related to that. Is just what came to mind, right? Like, even though this is shaped like some kind of animal, it like reminds me of those connected, the walkways. So when we see more of the map open up, maybe we'll see this. I know those who know are probably like, you're an idiot, Rob, but that's just what I'm thinking so far. But I could be wrong. We'll find out. It'll be on a wall in a cave probably or something, but that's just what's coming to mind is like, sometimes it could be way like really abstract, right? Like this symbol might not be exactly this, maybe. I don't know. Just a theory. They sound magical. Dude, look legit. Mike James just trying to justify his reasoning for getting the teeth. Okay, let's go up here. One card. Now, there's this big metal thing on the ground here. I'm going to just look at it, but everyone has to be here. I'm assuming it actually leads down to this underground tunnel library network thing. I bet. That's what I bet that is. Hopefully that they mentioned, but we'll see. 57. This slab will probably give you access to an underground area. Unfortunately, you have no idea how to open it. Ah, very clever. Perhaps it can be operated from below, or you have to wait to find out what secrets it holds. If your knowledge score is 7 or higher, read 18. Oh, that's so cool. Then if you'd rather, if resume your journey, return this. Otherwise, no. Oh, the funny hand minus 10. Oh, so it is the whole underground network thing. There's multiples of these. Oh my god. Okay, so we're definitely not going down here until we're on a scenario that's a ground shiver level 9 or higher, or we just want to blow through 90 cards. That's crazy. But this is so cool. It's like they're giving you a peek, right? So I'm going to return this. Okay, that's cool. Mike James asking, are you liking this one more than Continent? Again, I don't know if I can compare them yet because I literally am only like a little bit further than the tutorial. So I haven't got to experience too much of the scenario structure and the campaign guide and stuff. I'll kind of probably wait till the end of this to kind of be able to answer that question. Because again, 7th Continent, like I played so many hours, right? I've seen like a lot of what that game has to offer on the crazy end to the beginning, all that stuff. So far, it feels like I'm playing the same game. I get the same vibes. This feels like exactly those many years ago, sitting there in the summer playing this game with you guys for many hours. I feel like I'm playing the same game, but I'm exploring a new place. And we've got to dabble with the campaign guide a bit and the building buildings and the upgrading path stuff. But it still is just kind of like not too much craziness added on. It just feels like, it feels a little more refined. A little more refined. I don't know if I'd say improved yet, but I feel like the potential is there. And some people in the chat were kind of saying it's like, it is better. but it does feel a little bit more of the same. So like, if you didn't like 7th Continent, I wouldn't say you'll love this. But yeah. But I like what I see so far. But again, I would have to play a few scenarios first, see what get through at least one whole run to kind of see like how they treat it, you know? But this health dial thing and getting cards back that way, I don't know, there's some things that seem better. Are they mind-blowing? No. They're just tweaks. It's all just tweaks so far. Yeah. Yeah. But again, like it's one of those things where it's like, do I expect 7th Citadel to be better or improved or like learn from its mistakes? Yes, because it is the second game in the series. Do I expect it to be miles better? It should be in theory, because 7th Continent was out for so long. Multiple crowdfunding campaigns, tons of feedback from community, tons of reviews, tons of fans in different groups online talking about the game, loving the game, hating the game, all that stuff. So the potential is there for them to make like a really insane, much better game, because this game also took years to make, and like they could have taken even more years. Like there's nothing holding them back. Like I'm sure people are still buying 7th Continent stuff, but we'll see. But I know one of these games probably takes them so long to make, just the base game, like, and they don't want to mess with the formula, I'm sure. So, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I definitely like how there's less errata, I feel like, so far, and none of it's really serious. So that already is like a good sign. But yeah. I don't know if it can blow it out of the water. Like, it feels very similar. So, but again, if you loved 7th Continent, like this could be even better, like a lot better, but I don't know. So far, I feel like I'm playing a very, very similar game. Yeah, it is coming back to crowdfunding, just like 7th Continent did. Like, it released once everyone got their copy, people got to play a little bit, and then boom, Serious Pulp is so smart. They just like, here you go. Here's a chance to get it after you heard everyone's reviews and thoughts and whatever. And anyone like me who just got the base game, now you can grab some expansions and some upgrades and all this stuff that you want, you know? So it's like kind of smart to do it that way. But we'll see. Like, I don't know what the overall reception is of the game. But because again, there's like a ton of people who played the first one or never got to play the first one after they backed it all in because of hype, and they won't touch the next one because they didn't even finish the first one, or they bought a whole bunch for the first one and never got to it, or they played the first one and they didn't like it at all, so they won't touch this one because it is more of the same, right? So yeah, so we'll see. We will see. We will see what happens. Because the problem is, if people are like, yeah, it's better than the other one, there'll be people who buy it going like, yeah, I didn't really like the first one, so if this one's better, I'll get this instead. But then they'll play this one and be like, it's more of the same. But I think a lot of people didn't like the first one because of the open nature of it. It was very hardcore, lots of playing hours and hours and hours and then dying and having to start completely over, which I feel like is still here, but maybe it's not. I don't know. But yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's tough. I guess I'll look at this one and pull a 61. A plank road on stilts wide enough for a cart is bordered at regular intervals by stakes hung with little metal bells. The singing lane we just read about. The so-called Singing Lane was built during the War of the Worms to warn travelers of approaching burrowers, since they had no way of detecting them. The slightest underground tremor causes the stakes deeply embedded into the ground to ring their bells and signal imminent danger. Even though the lane is now in disrepair and less reliable than your ground shiver, there is something reassuring about it being near the Citadel. Take a 152 card if it still exists. Okay. So we got you are confident. Ooh. Another blessing we can hopefully remember to use it before we lose it. One involved character may choose one card in their action deck or disc compile and add it to their hand. Banish this. Oh, that's a good one. Banish this. What kind of test do you think's coming up? Oh, I gotta get the one that shuffles that one back in. That's what I gotta do. If there is in here. Or is that not a thing? Or is it in my hand already? Am I drunk? Is that card not exists? Oh, there. No, that's to your hand. Choose up to 2 cards in your discard pile, add them to your hand. No. There's one like during the result. Oh, it's during the result step one. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, I get the cards. Yeah, this one. It's during the consequence step. No. Yeah, no. I'm getting confused. Nope. Oh yeah, we get to take a card though. Let's take Fortitude. Use the plant to remove the confused. Yeah, I know. Not today. Today I'm just gonna play confused the whole day. It's fine. Alright. I don't think we're going more south. Let's bring these a little closer so I can see them better. I feel like we're going this way, then I'll probably have to slide them this way. Let's just do this. Okay. The ground is pitted with rocks and holes that make your progress both painful and dangerous. Oh my god. Take a 13 card, try your luck. If it's on your side, discard this. If you're jinxed, you stumble and painfully fall. Discard a card with the keyword fragile. I don't have one. And take a 003. Or I can do the second test, right? Or is this like an order thing? I feel like I could do the second test instead, right? Two cards, looking for 3. Yeah, pick one, right? Okay. I guess I'll try the second one. Yeah, that's why I don't want to even do the first one. I'm going to lose all my blessings. I just need to use them. Okay, 2+, looking for 3 stars. I'll do 4. 2+, 3 stars. Oh man. Oh no. So I can't get it. So I can take a card to hand. And then 2 cards off the top. Your foot gets stuck between 2 stones. You feel a sharp pain in your ankle. So that's just blocking me until I pass it. Oh man. All right, let's do this one for now. For fun. Oh, it's the same idea. You spot a promontory which should offer an excellent view of the surrounding area. You'd rather go on your way to discard this. Show us the blank box. Show us the black. Oh, and discard this. Oh, and discard this. You're right. Yeah, and discard this. My bad. Oh, okay. I'm not reading that right now then. 90. Uh-oh. So there's a 90 with a something that I don't know, and one with a black, so I take the black, I would assume. Right? The ravages of the burrowers have devastated the landscape. The once green and hilly region is now a wasteland traversed by a path of broken planks. The Great Sea has taken the opportunity to spread out on all sides, pushing its northwestern shoreline all the way here. There's a 3 spot. Yeah, I just need to follow this thing, right? Let's see what the 3s... Oh yeah. 3s are ground shiver level 5 or higher. So I'll move. I'll take a 120 here if it's available. Oops. Okay. Remaining alert, you inspect the area. It seems safe enough to take a short rest. I don't know about that. You can use this time to rest or prepare yourself mentally for the upcoming trials. Discard all 120 cards from the adventure deck without revealing them. The adventure deck is just like the whole box of cards, right? I wouldn't call this a deck, but sure. Discard them without revealing them. Okay. If a permanent event card attached to your train card shows a fight action, discard this immediately. Otherwise, you must take one of the following actions. Oh, here's an unblock. Oh, we can get Ratko back. Or you may choose up to 2 cards in your discard pile out of your hand. I'm going to go with the first option, I think, right? Yeah, I'm going to unblock. Welcome back, buddy. Thanks for getting that device back to base. And then I'm going to interact with this, or flip this. A young man is sitting in front of a pile of kindling that he has not managed to light. I'm going back to my people in Kel. Life in the wild is not for me. I don't know anything about mushrooms. I'm too clumsy to hunt. And the other day, a shrub nearly stole my shoes. Do you have anything to eat by chance? I have something I could trade. If you would rather go on your way and give this guy the finger and ignore him, discard this. Otherwise, you snatch his satchel before running away. If you want to take the following action, one involved character must return 1 card with the keyword provisions. Yes, I'll do the second one. I want to do the first one so bad. Just to see what it does. Because you would get 2 149s. 149s are like the random items probably, right? Where's that spool? I bet that spool was a 149. No, that was a 199. Oh, maybe my plant was a 199 or 149. Nope, that was a 50. I have no idea what is happening. What is a 149? I'm doing the second one though. I have this good old crunchy, shiny centipede just waiting from last time. Yeah. So I will return 1 card with the keyword provisions. 35. Okay. And then I'll draw no cards. Thank you, I was hungry. I take a 149, or I take an influence. Last time you leave people bleeding to death, and now you feed a random dude? He said he had something to trade, okay? He's got something for me. Not just, I don't have to lug him around for a while. He actually says he's got something. If it's teeth, I then am going to kick him off a cliff, but this is Sparta style. So I don't know influence what it even is for, really. I'm sure it's something later scenarios. The more you have, the better things will happen. So I'm going to go with the more immediate result of a 149 to see what that is. And then a 49. A 149 and a 49. Whatever, this one. It's barter stuff, I guess. So I got something that's barterable, a small metal musical instrument. This is my 149. Okay. And then a 49, which was something. Oh yeah, Glimmer of Hope. We have 4 now. Oh man, now I wish I rested at that camp. But it's okay. And we need 119. I found one with a fire on it, right? That's us. The smoke leads you down a plank walkway where a wagon is burning out. Shadows shift among scattered bodies and chests. I'm already at the fire? No. This is it? This is as far east? No. Man, what is this? Is this a bestiary or whatever? Something? It's got like dogs. Dogs on the signs or something. Well, let's move there. Flutes for the rats? Yeah, yeah. Sorry if I'm wrong. For the other card, now in the past, wasn't it unlock a skill card? Oh, I thought it was just unblock any card. You might be right, Ra. Oh, yeah. Yeah, in my mind it was like unblock anything, but yeah, it's only a card with a blue symbol in hand. So Racco is not with us. So I'll just do the this I just returned 3 random, right? I'll do this one. Return 3 random. I mean, now there's new cards in here, but whatever. Yeah. I thought it was just unblock, in my mind, any card, but yeah, I unblocked a purse card, technically. You're right. Yeah. I'll just do 3 random cards, whatever. Oh, man. Thought it was way more powerful. Yeah, good catch, though. Good catch. Yeah. Card type matters. Card type does matter, for sure. Okay. 3 back in. I'll still take it. Okay. Now let's investigate some stuff. First thing we'll do, I'll flip this. Because it's treasure? I just want to see the next tile, though, to see if there's something else here that might help us here. If it's our final one, you know, do the whole kind of Dark Souls thing, explore around a little bit before you know, maybe you'll find something hiding under a stairwell or something before you have to deal with the challenge. Under the rubble of an old framework structure, you discover a massive chest with a rusty lock. Good thing I kept that metal wire, right? If you would rather go on your way, discard this. Yeah, sure. Okay, so then we'll grab 120. Not. All right. We can get a 50, a 199, and a 155 if we can crack this bad boy. So it's a 3+ looking for 2. I have this, which could be a 4+ looking for 2, which will be no problem, right? And we can turn our little things into stars. Let's do it. But we'll have to discard this if we use it. And I'm down. Let's just use it. It's fine. Okay, what else do we do? I was going to remember I have to look at some of these because some of these have to be used in the gear up step now. It's not always after, which is super annoying that that's a thing. I could use this confident, but I don't think I want to waste it. All right, let's use this. We're going to draw 4 cards. Five cards. You think it's a mimic? Okay, I'm not going to open it then. Discard it. No, I'm just kidding. All right. Immediately after this is revealed, you may discard cards from your hand in order to take into account the class icons in the resulted area. So I could get myself a wild. but I can take into account 4 cards maybe. But I already have it here with 2 cards. Whatever. I did what I did. So this will get discarded. Oh, that was from in this tutorial, right? Okay, take a 50. Okay, so it's more plant stuff. Have we seen that mushroom already? I don't know. Yes. Yes, we have. It was on this one, right? That mushroom right there. So if we do travel back there to do the rest up thing, a chapter lists properties of a type of mushroom used in many recipes and concoctions. It warns about the risks of confusing it with the poisonous morning tea, which looks very similar. You may not take the following action unless this mushroom can be seen on a permanent card attached to your train card. For each morning tea card you have, take a 2/2/1, choose one of these cards, apply its effects, return the others. Oh, so sometimes it can be bad, I bet, because you can confuse them, I see. So you want to have more of these so that you can pick the good one. This game, man, and it's random stuff. It can never just be simple. Can never just be simple. So this could be like the worst thing I've ever found, or it could be cool. Okay. 199. So 199 says now, what do we have here? So I got to take a 155 if they exist. Or there's only one. Some arrows and crossbolts. Okay. Roll a die and take the corresponding card if it's not available. Reroll the die. Return this. Okay. And then on here, it wants me to take a 155, which I literally just got, and I know another one is not there. At least I don't think there was. Yeah, so that sucks. That sucks that on my 199 was the same as my 155. Ooh. Roll a die? Did I need to? Or, okay. So I did these in order, but are you saying that I can instead take all of these first and then read my 199? And it wouldn't be there, and then I roll? I think I roll. Yeah, that sounds good. I'm playing it like too structured, maybe? Yeah, I'll roll a die. That's fine. Yeah. With this chest better, it's got to be cool. I don't know. 5. Take a 299 if it's there. Take a 299 if it's there and return this. Oh, there's a bunch. Okay, what the hell, man? There's like a lot of these like decks of tons of cards. It says roll a die. I think it says roll a die only if something is not there. It says if that 155 is not there, then roll a die, I thought. But I could be wrong. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So it's a separate sentence. I see. Take a 155 card, roll a die, and take the corresponding card. If it's not available, re-roll the die. Okay. I thought it's take a 155. If the 155 is not there, then continue on, and then roll here. Okay, so it's this and this. I get it. Yeah. Gotcha. So you always get something. I see. Okay. So what did I get again? A 299? I'll just take this one. Whoa! We're in the club. Oh, it doesn't destroy itself. It just gets blocked. That's interesting, but it weighs 2. So we're at, our weight is at 4 now. Discard this. 128. Thanks for the help, guys. I appreciate it. But yeah. Yeah, I should take a break soon. This headache is coming back hard. At the bottom of the steep hills, a path goes down a rocky scree that obstructs the passage. Okay, see, we're almost at the end of our... Like, if I'm going to stay out of the 2s and 3s, or at least the 3s, we're kind of coming to the end-ish. So I am in the right area. But I still should take a break and not try to push. Okay. So now I've seen some stuff. But do I go here first? Do I check this? Do I check this? We'll find out. We'll find out. I'll probably interact with this first, the fire, then the house. But the house can give me something. Like it's a card if it's still there. I don't know. I'll think about it. All right, I'm going to take a little break for a couple minutes. Okay, Matthew. All right. Yeah, give me, yes, 2 or 3 minutes. Yeah, go brew a tea, go stretch, go to the washroom, all that stuff. I'll be back. I'm going to do the same. Stretch, get a drink, and all that kind of stuff. And take a Tylenol, and we'll be back. All right. All right, we're back. Okay. Carol, thank you for subscribing. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. All right. So we're saying I'm going to do the house first. One card. So I grab a 136. 136. If it's available. All right, the building has resisted time and war. Beneath the Spiggy on the sign, you can see the words, the Red Spiggy. An abandoned inn. Without a doubt, you search from the cellar to the attic without finding anything interesting, but you notice several dusty rooms, still in favorable conditions for a traveler. You enter the most spacious room, probably the one once occupied by the innkeeper. It has been an eternity since you last slept in a real bed. The first light of day wakes you from sleep. The involved characters share 4 life points. Discard this. Sure. So I'll do that, and we get 4 life points. Go into 49. Oh, I forgot to lose my life points last time. For 7. So I should be at 42 then, right? Yeah. Yeah, so I've lost 3 total then, because I've lost 7, gained 4. Should be good now. Should be good. Okay, discard. I didn't even look close at it yet, but I do see the number. Like almost instantly when I actually looked, I just read it. I read this, read that, and just threw it down. I like didn't even look at the card. The first one with the number we find today, and I just like, I've looked at so many of them so carefully too. Oh, I feel bad I didn't find that one. All right. All right, it is, yeah, 121. So I'm going to grab 121. Oh, so it's probably more life points. It's probably something better, right? So pretend I didn't do that thing. Yeah. Or I could still do it, right? And then find the number and then remove it? Is that allowed? No, because then it would be discarded, right? I wonder. 121. Yep, we've been given the okay. We're allowed to do this. On the floorboards, one of the floorboards squeaks when you step on it. Do not discard the card that enabled you to take this. All right, make up your mind, game. You bend down to examine it. It is concealing a hiding place. So I have to do this. It's free. I take out a box containing some items that the innkeeper had hidden. Okay, if this game plays like this, where I keep finding all the loot all the time, this is the best game I've ever played. But I know it's just the first scenario. So it's like, they're being nice now. But maybe some of this is bad, who knows? All right. So we're going to take a 154. Bear with me. Okay, 154, 2 149. Let's grab some random ones. 2 149s. And a 249. Let's grab one in the middle, whatever. And banish this. Gone. Can never find it again. All right. You're lucky. Immediately after this is revealed, if you have a You Are Jinxed card and or the Evil Eye, return them. When you must take 1 or more 13 cards to try your luck, instead of doing so, you may consider that all the cards you've taken are Lady Luck on your side cards. If you do, return this. Or I can use this for a star or a defense against some damage. I'm getting all the blessings. They're all going to go away soon. Okay, 2 149s. We found a sack of grain, which weighs 1, a bag filled with Orion grains, a nourishing cereal, which has the particularity of pleasing both herbivores and carnivores. Hey, Pontus, how you doing? Good to see you. Hey, fellow nerds, how's it going? Not bad, nerd. And then we found a mirror. A small and finely crafted mirror that has so far resisted breakage. Sort of. I see a crack in there. It's fragile. That's the thing it was saying, like if you have that, you drop it, it's gone, right? When we revealed that one card. What are all these things? These are just more bartering things. Barter, barter, barter. Let's just do this. There's no symbols on these, right? No numbers hiding. Okay. But now we're loaded. We're loaded with so many barter things now. And we already passed that guy that wanted 2 barter items. And now we're loaded. We found the Acrobat's Potion. You have found a bottle containing a blackish liquid on which a figure is juggling several daggers. All right, barter and fragile. So this can give us 4 cloak symbols if we need it. And discard this. Okay. We're loaded. We got all this stuff. Okay. And then we did the 4 life point thing, right? We'll do that after. It didn't go away, whatever. And then we'll discard a card to look. 134 if it's there. I bet it'll have the symbol of our scenario on it. Or not. Nope, never mind. A soldier in armor is rummaging through the carcasses of the wagon while his 2 companions are fighting over a barrel. In the chaos of the looting, an unsteady 4th thief says, "Hey guys, has anyone seen my sword?" The soldiers are too busy looting corpses to notice your presence. The element of surprise is on your side. Let's get him. Whoa, look at this test. It's got reach 1. This is the first time I've seen one of those things. So I probably have cards that say, like, if you don't have reach, you can't use it. Did you find any secrets? Yeah, I think. Lots of secrets. Secrets. All right. Let's do it. So we need to put a 3 on here. So the first test is 3 plus 3, but it's not chained. It's not chained. And we will go down to the second line, then eventually the third line. There's no skipping lines. Okay. We have this to help us if we need to count an extra card or block some damage. No, this is the one that doesn't block damage. It's drop your guard. Never mind. Okay. We got weapons here. But we're not allowed to select both weapons. But I like this weapon better. Or do I? This one only does max an extra star. This one could do 2 extra stars. Oh no, it's actually 2 stars, max 1. This is, so it's 1 fist for 2 stars 1 time, or 2 fists, or sorry, 1 fist for 1 star 2 times. So this one is better. This one, if I fail, I'm in trouble. This one, during the consequence step, I roll a die. If it's a 1, I block it. But then I have this to fall back on. So I think I'll start using the reinforced club. But I probably should save that for like a bigger monster or something, but I'm fine. Did you look up range? Oh, reach? Oh, am I not allowed to even do this or something? I thought it only matters if you Oh, it's like its own. I thought it only mattered like when certain things say you need reach or ignore reach or whatever, but I see, I see. During each consequence step, if the action fails, one random involved character must discard X cards. Oh, one. Reach one, I get it. Oh, okay. So don't fail. Oh, on the second line, there's a banish this and read a dialogue. On the third line, there's a banish and read a different dialogue. Let's get them. Okay. So I can draw as many cards as I want. I need to get 3 successes. So maybe I don't use a weapon? Yeah. I'm not going to use a weapon. Because those are better for chain tests, right? I'll just draw 5 cards. Or let me think for a sec. Yeah. Now these I have to select ahead of time, right? Yeah, during the gear step. All this stuff's gear, right? Okay. Yeah, let's do 5. Anything with a bag in the top corner is gear. Okay, like the purse icon, right? Yeah, okay. So let's see what we get. One, 2, 3, 4, 5 stars. More than enough. Okay. So this is going to go down. The next line is a 4. We're going to take 2 damage. Down to 40. I get to pick a card and put it in my hand if I want. Is there one related to fighting? There's one with symbols. Oh, this acrobatics is fighting. Symbols or counting more cards on the chain. Maybe I take this. This one actually can give me a wild symbol, which I could make a fist. Yeah, yeah. So then I'll get rid of. Okay. So 3 cards, 4 stars. So let's use the reinforced club. And we'll draw 3. I'm going to draw 5, but I need to heal up some. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So 6 heal. To shuffle. Or 6 life lost, whatever. So 34 health. Acrobatics works with a new potion. Yeah, true. Kind of. Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah. Like you could use that with the other one. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's see how bad we did. Oh, kind of bad. Okay. So, oh, I do see a fist. That's good. 1, 2, 3, but that's, I can count either 4 of those cards, or I can turn 1 fist into 2 stars. So if I can only count 3 cards from this, I'll count 1, 2, 3. That's 2 stars. And then I'll use the fist ability on here. And I got a fist right here. So I'll count that as 2 more stars. So we're at 4, we're good. And then we'll go down to 3. So I take 2 more life point loss. Down to 32. I can take one of these to hand if I want. Yeah, it's keep 3. Is that the right terminology? I don't know what the name, I just keep calling it like chain, like restriction. I don't know what it's called, but yeah. And then consequence step, I'll roll a die. 4, we're good. I'm going to take sneak attack to hand, I think. Or no, stealth might be better. Because stealth I can use on the fight test to turn one of these into... I think that's how that works. Right? Is that what this does? This gives me 2 symbols, but also lets me spend a symbol for a star max. So like, it's kind of like it says gives me 1 cloak plus a star. Right? Yeah, right? You get both of these things, right? You can use. But I know sometimes you might want to use these symbols for like a weapon instead or something. Yeah, I'll take stealth. Let me discard something from my hand though. A few things from hand because I've not been using any of this stuff. Oh yeah, sneak attack I didn't take. I'll take stealth. And then I'll just get rid of, save my energy. Okay. And now it's 2+ is the restriction on a 3. So I'll use this and I'll reveal, let's just do 4 cards. Yeah, here they come. Okay, I just need 3. Immediately after this is revealed, you may discard cards from your hand in order. Oh, so I have 2 of the ones that are discard cards from hand ones to take into account the symbols on them. But if I just take into account 2 cards, I'll just take into account those 2 cards. And we're good. And I'll roll on this. Even though I didn't really use it. I got a 3, we're okay. Okay, this is gone. I'm going to banish this and read 34. Yeah, I keep taking all these fight cards to hand. I'm like not even using them. It's like, okay. But it's all good. Maybe I should just draw less and like, then I would use these more. I don't know, but maybe I'm just lucky. Well, Punja says, yeah, with the easy mode, you can play super casual. You have so much time, which is fun. That's what I was hoping for. That's what I was hoping for. That's the way I want to play it this time. It's kind of just like explore and feel like a little like less worried about it just ending. Okay, we're reading. Oh man, what was I reading? 34. The soldiers flee without looking back. One involved character takes a 290 card. Oh, come on, man. So many cards. Like the whole game's based on them or something. Oh, of course there's multiple. Why is there always multiple? There's 4 of them. Oh, it's random. It's probably all different random soldiers junk. Torso armor. 2 weight. Oh, we're getting kitted up here. Okay. So during a fight test, I could select this, and I can turn 2 symbols to defense twice. But it could break because it's not that great. Okay. Sure. You're surprised to find survivors among the remains and debris of the convoy. No doubt they were not a threat to the people who attacked it. You offer your hand to an old woman wearing a richly embroidered dress. Getting to her feet, she gives you a weary smile. Leave this worried soul. At my age, death is no longer frightening, especially when one has had a life as full as mine. As a little girl, I saw with my own eyes how the burrowers ravaged Waterbank. I used to sneak into the ruins of the great library to read various codices, especially those about natural history. It was there I acquired the knowledge that led me to join this convoy. We wanted to reconcile with Kel. They never forgave us for our submission to the Wormmaster. So the city-state of Waterbank was not entirely engulfed. She points to a trembling goat under a broken hitch. This creature, which did nothing but bleat during the crossing of the bottomless sea, is all that remains of the gift that was supposed to soften Kel. Our chances of success have diminished somewhat, it seems, she sneers. Here, I was able to save this, she says, handing you a book. A little further on, another survivor waves a pleading arm. So increase my knowledge, take a 50, a 102, 1099 card, if it's available, and then read 24. Okay, whoa. All right. So, knowledge +1. We're at 3. Rabbit Hole Podcast. What up? How's it going? Hi, Rob. How's the Wastelands treating you? Hey, man, I'm finding all the loot today. Today is great so far. Few goof ups and mistakes a little bit, but chat's been on me. It's been great. We haven't messed up too much. Yeah, it's been good so far. All right. But I'm about to flip cards, so that could all totally turn the other way really quickly. But thank you for the support. 18 months. Jeez Louise. All right. 50. 102. Okay, 50. Let's go there. I'll take the third one. Oh, you leaf through the book, you just found some more plant stuff, right? All right, this is the one I already have. So you compile these up. There's multiples. Okay, and then just like use them as you need. Okay. I thought it'd be super rare, the individual types. I know the mushroom, there's multiple, but okay. So we have 2 of that. Then I need a 102. Which is objective number 2. For the needs of certain scenarios, consider this to be objective number 2. Okay. And then I need 99. Which is a Hope Reborn. Which now I want to spend. Oh, the effects are all different on them? Uh-oh. So it's gonna. Well, I know the effects on the mushrooms was kind of hinting. Oh, they are different on these too. Oh, even the text is different. So this is the problem. One negative I have about this game, and I think about it all the time when I'm looking at cards in this game, coming from like, you know, the 1,000 other card games I've played. Here's a great example. So these cards, I've probably talked about this before, But the fact that there's no art tied to the title and an effect frustrates the shit out of me beyond belief. Like, the fact I constantly have to read, and some of them look similar, like, because I'm just literally looking at text boxes, and they all have little sentences, and I can never remember a title and tying it to an effect. I can remember art and tying it to an effect. I don't know if that's commonly how the brain works, or just how my brain works, but that's why I don't like in tournament card games when they start printing alt art versions and prizes of many different cards in the format, especially when the card pool gets to 2,000 plus cards, because then I look across my opponent's table and now I'm literally rereading cards that have been out for years because the art doesn't match the effect, right? So it's just something I do. It's a shortcut you can do to keep your brain from getting tired out playing games, is like, just remember art to effect. So the fact that this game has no art on all these action cards feels lazy and cheap. It feels like I'm not playing a fully premium game, to be honest, okay? But on the other side, when you use the same art for different effects, that is also very frustrating. Because now if I pile up these kind of cards, I can't, you know, like I can't just quickly look at the art. I have to now reread these every time I'm going to use one of these. I have to take them, let's say I have 4 of them or something. Now I have to read each one like, okay, let me find the one I needed, you know? So that's one like lazy, cheap, not premium thing about this game that I wish they improved in this version. And it seems like they just doubled down on it. So there's a negative for you that I just remembered now that you're saying these are different, because that shouldn't be a thing. That's like game design 101, I feel. That's something that shouldn't be changed. Make them look different. I know they can't because they got to line up to the plants and stuff, but they can, you know? So that's, there you go. Pontus says, Devil's Advocate, that isn't card art. That is art to show you what to look for. But then there should be different art or something. But it still applies to this problem, right? That I'm looking at all these cards and they all have the same art. Like, what is this? What is this like lazy blue empty space on these cards, you know? Like, why is this here? Because they saved money, right? Like, you know? Still bad. It's all bad, okay? I don't care if you defend the game, but it's like, I think there's a reason why 99.9% of games don't do it that way. Yeah. It's, again, this is just me though. It's something that's always frustrated me for like the last 14 years playing competitive card games, even the cooperative ones too. But it bothers me in this too a little bit. But again, very minimal to most people. They probably wouldn't care. But for some reason, it just bugs the crap out of me for sure. Okay, anyways. Yeah. Especially when you play for like so many hours, you're getting tired like reading all the little text over and over again. But again, if you have all the time in the world and you're not playing it all in one sitting, who cares, right? But yeah, just a weird thing. Definitely they can improve it on the 3rd game they make, you know? They should just charge a little more and put art on the cards. Yeah. Is it time to flip the table and burn the game? No. But it's a knock. So like I always like to point out things that are like need to be improved with games, because no game is perfect. Definitely not this one, that's for sure. But yeah, anyways. Okay. Rant over. Now we're going to read 24. Okay. A man affectionately strokes the forehead of a draught animal lying on the ground, its sides rising weakly. He turns to you, his eyes misty. They took all my cattle away except poor Sissel. Look what they did to her. Those scavengers waited until we were well away from a waterbank to descend upon us without your help. I wouldn't have had much hope, but they were just strangers. You missed the troops' main gang. They're too well armed to be common brigands. They would have made short work of you. I'm in charge of a community a little further west. Join us. You'll be safe there. He grabs your wrist. Some of our people managed to escape, probably toward Kel, which we wanted to reach. Now that our convoy has been destroyed, I don't know what kind of reception Kel will give them. There were 4 of them, he says, holding up the 3 remaining fingers of his wounded right hand. I implore you, find them. They can't have gone far. So take 2 49s if they're available, and a 101. Return the dialogue book. 2 49s and a 101. 2 49s and a 101. 2 49s. There's only one more 49. Oh, Glimmer of Hope. But I'm going to interrupt it. At any time, I may return 5 of these to take a 99, and then I will take the one that's there. So I have 1 spare. Another Hope Reborn. So I'm going to use these in a sec to do the whole card thing. So I'll leave them out to remember. We're going to do some upgradage. Okay. Kind of clean up our quest pile of junk. Okay. What was this all from? My tests? No, this is my hand. Okay. Where were we? There was another number. Let me get a 101. We have objective number 1. Cool. So let's do this. Anytime you may block this and all other Hope Reborn cards set characters. Okay, no, we're going to do check 1 symbol on Destiny page of the Citadel leaflet and apply its effect. Block this, slipping it underneath the one player's character card. So I'm going to do this 3 times, and we're going to do some upgrading. And we're going to continue our path on getting more cards. So I want to go... I think I want to go this way, this long, crazy way. I could get to 314 faster by going like this way, or I go this like crazy long way up here or here, I don't know, whatever. This would get me a skill card. So I lose 2 cards, skill card, and then a buildings check. Or I go lose 2 cards and 2 reflex cards. I'll do lose 2 cards and then gain 2 reflex cards. And the cards I'm sure, let me read the losing stuff. One player returns 2 skill cards from their hand, their action deck, or their discard pile. Okay. Okay. So, I'm going to get one of the ones. I'm going to get rid of intuition. And I'm going to get rid of... Where's that projectile garbage one? Or maybe I get... Oh no, that has a full star on it. I like that one. Either this reach one that has the luck cards on it, or... Yeah, this one. Accurate shot. But if I can find a projectile, that'd be so fun, right? It does have 2 symbols on it, though. Maybe I should keep it. So, where's the other one? Yeah. Yeah. I think I get rid of Vigilance. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of Vigilance, I think. It has no symbols. It does have a full star, though. Like, I don't know. Yeah. Sure. Vigilance it is. No, let's get rid of the projectile. Screw it. Accurate shot. No, I want the symbols. Never mind. Yeah, let's get rid of Vigilance and Intuition are going back. Yeah, we can. We don't need. Okay, then we're taking 2 reflex cards. Yeah, the A's, right? I should get rid of A's, but then it's like you still want synergies, right? So it's like some of them like synergize with like, and again, I like don't know how my next skill cards might synergize and be replaceable if I get them. Immediately after this is revealed, you may draw 1 additional card and reveal it. Oh, that's a good one. Immediately after this is revealed, you get 2 defense during the consequence step. Okay, cool. So those are our reflex cards. Where did... What the heck? Oh, right there. Okay, I can't find the sleeve. Cool. Objective number 1 is your favorite themage? Yeah, I did search the inn. Yeah, Pontus, I did. So I got a bunch of my junk. All this stuff here. Okay. What was this? My discard pile, probably? Yeah, sure. I think. And this is my hand. All right. Now what are we doing? We just go back. We can explore a little bit more. What did I need to do? Oh yeah, the resign thing, right? That's what. But what's my objective? Identify the cause of the fire. We did it. We did that. That's what I'm assuming objective number 1 or 2 is trying to tell us we did or we didn't. I want to check this out though. All right, we'll do 1 card to move. Reflex. Immediately after this gets okay. Okay. So 140. Okay, there is one with the fire on the back. If you have at least 1 objective card, flip this. Otherwise, I was going to go check this before dealing with the fire. Good thing I didn't. You start looking for possible survivors of the attack on the convoy, going to high ground to get a better look, and then down to the gorge to find anyone hiding there. You could swear you heard voices. Discretion is needed. If you are spotted, you will never find out who the voices belong to. Sneaky, sneaky. Okay. We don't have to do it, but I want to do it. Do I have sneakage? Okay, let's just go nuts. All right, we're gonna pull 5 cards. The first one, we need 3 stars. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we got 3 stars. We have 4 stars. Okay. It's not letting us take anything to hand. Okay. So down the next line. This one's a locked 2, looking for 3 stars. Wait, where'd my other card go? Oh, right here. I'm gonna reveal 5 more cards. We need 3 stars on 2. Yeah, reflexes for the effing win. Okay, hold on. Let's read them though, because they might be different. I can't just read the titles and find out what these cards do. I have to read this text every single time I reveal it, because there's no art on the card to tell me they're different. Not annoying at all. Me mentioning it over and over again, also not annoying at all. Immediately after this is revealed, you may shuffle 1 card just revealed back in your action deck as if you had not drawn it. Immediately after this is revealed, you may draw 1 additional card and reveal it. Ooh. I may. I don't need to. Or this also gets me 3 stars. I'm going to shuffle this one back in. Yeah, still good. Still good. Okay. And then we move down. Yeah, at least those cards have different names. Oh, wait. I'm proving my point, okay? Okay. Now this is 1 card locked for 1 success, but if I need to, I think I can put these out together. Oh, I don't need to. I just need this. This one will do it, right? I'm just going to draw 1 card. It's a star. So we don't even need to play these. Okay, cool. So that will get rid of this. Banish this and read 28. 28. Right? It's a dialogue. Yeah. 28. As you feel your way to where the voices were coming from, a man with a large stick stands in front of you, shielding the little girl behind him with his body. He swings the stick clumsily. 1 more step and I'll crack your skull. Don't even think of coming near the girl. You have nothing to fear. I saw what happened to your convoy. I can help you. Help us how? Those scum took everything from us. Everything. The livestock is gone. My investment with it. I'm ruined. He tightens his grip on the weapon and growls. You will not take away what I hold most dear. Precisely. Join our community. Since the reversal, we've been trying to rebuild our lives. The man, hesitant, bends down so that his ward can whisper in a few words in his ear. She rummages in a thorn bush and pulls out an object. The girl wants to give you this. She likes you. I wonder why. So I'll do it. For her. But no tricks, right? Take a 103, a 149 if it's there, and a 99. Return the dialogue book. 103, 149, 99. 103, 149, 99. I'll do the 199. I gotta keep looking. I can't remember them all. 99 is this. Hope Reborn. Okay. 149, if it's there, is what the frig is this? A gambler's boon. One of the strangest experiments ever undertaken by the Necrodruids. To grow vegetables amidst the corpses of die-hard gamblers so that once ingested, they will have favorable effects on the odds. Their value is inestimable for the superstitious. After rolling a die, you may discard this to re-roll it. However, you must accept the new result. Oh, okay. 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 All right, cool. That's cool. That's funny. Cool. A little weird. And then we need a 103. There's only one. Oh man, we found objective number 3. Whoa, we're crushing it. We're crushing it. 3 objectives. All right. And a Hope Reborn, which I will use right now. Yes, I will do it right now to get another reflex. Boom. Reflex. I'll just take one from the middle. Boom. Immediately after this revealed, you may shuffle one card just revealed back in your action deck as if you had not drawn it. I love this one. Oh, it's other, though. This is the corrected one. This is the errata. The one that has errata. Yes, this one's awesome. Because I could use this on the other one. Like, of this same one, right? Yummy. A lucky carrot. Not like there's going to be another 8 episodes of Rod ranting about this. No. No, just at the end. Or when somebody asks me, Rob, is there anything... Those people like Mike James who come in the stream are like, tell me, do I need to buy this, Rob? Or give me your thoughts on it now, and then they run away. Yeah, Mike, I'm talking about you. When they come in and go, Rob, anything you don't like about this game? Then you're going to hear the rant over and over again. Or somebody memorizes the exact link to the timestamp of the rant and can just pop it in the chat instantly. That is how we stop the ranting the same rants over and over again. Somebody needs to manage a rant database. That's how we solve the problem. Let me direct you to my rant database. Okay. According to my rant database, I ranted about that 7 other times. Here are the links. Okay. I should not go here. I could look at these 2s, but I don't really care that much. But I probably could. So I'm gonna just play it kind of safe-ish though. I kind of want to look up here though, because it's just a 1. I don't have the teleport card. And I don't have a card to pull it back, but I wish I did. So let's start the move. Immediately after you reveal this card, you may shuffle one other card. Boo. Immediately after you reveal this card, you may draw one additional card and reveal it. Nah. Determination. Okay. Oh, okay. What do we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So we're going to lose 7 health. Yeah, we need a rant bot. Yes. That's exactly what we need. Oh my God, we can do that. I can set up those kind of commands, but it's like, how we remember the numbers. We need like a command to look up the list of rants, of rant commands, and then we can do a command to call the links for the rants. Holy jeez, this is craziness. I need to do that kind of stuff. And now that's the hard part. Like if somebody's like, Rob, what are your thoughts on this game? It's like, well, I talked about at the end of the episode of the, 16 episode campaign we played it on. Just scrub to the end and watch that. But it's like, it could still be full of spoilers. So it's like, maybe that's not the best idea. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. But it's the thing about being a streamer, right? Doing things live. It's like people tune in at different times and want different information. And like, I'll be repeating myself a lot. It's just like, that's something I've learned doing this job is like, you repeat yourself a lot. And then you don't remember how many times, or if you have said things here or in another kind of game stream or in a Q&A or like not on stream even and told somebody locally. Like sometimes I don't remember. It's like, did I tell you guys about that game or that thought? I don't know. It's a lot, but whatever. Okay, so we have to lose 7. 7. We're going to 25. It's like a game of like rolling a d20 for like a different rant. So we need, yeah. So what you're saying is that rather than a Rob Arata, we need a Rob Aranta. Yeah. Like guys, I really want to rant about what things I don't like about crowdfunding in this hobby. Let me just tell you, you need to hit exclamation point such and such in the chat. Okay, now let's play the game. You know, like anytime it comes bubbling up, it's just like I say the command if you'd like to hear this rant. Otherwise, I'm going to move on with the game. Oh my god. Okay, anyways. All right, let's discover or investigate or explore. You spot a promontory which should offer an excellent view of the surrounding area. If you'd rather go on your way, discard this. Okay, so 2+, 2 stars. Once at the top, you spot a route that could save you time. Oh, this can get you like anywhere. But I kind of don't care right now. I just want to see the next tile. So I'm just going to discard this, right? We need 86. 86. But I'll tell you something, like, to be honest, like, the positives, though, of this game, just like 7th Continent, the fact, not many games do this to me. Maybe all of them do. I don't know. You guys know. The fact that I just can, like, lose hours playing this and, like, forget to drink, think, like, do whatever. I'm, like, so focused, and the discovery aspect just pulls me in, and I just want to see the next thing, and want to see the next thing, and want to see the next thing, and just go here, go there, chat about the game, keep playing the game, like, keep going, like, I'm getting kind of sad in my head that it's like, this might be ending soon, and I kind of want to just explore more. And then I just realized I'm really thirsty, and I got drinks like an hour ago, and I haven't drank any of it. So it's like, anything I say bad about this game, like, the game does its job, like some video games do to me, and like, I just get lost in the world, right? I can't help it. I love it. I love it. All right, a mountain rises to the west of a wide crevice. It is the first of an impassable chain, by the name of which escapes you. Boulders the size of houses have broken from its slopes and tumbled down. You distinguish a cave in the rocky face. Also, something that I just realized that blows my mind a tiny little bit now, that I'm just realizing this rock slope and this little path here. I know I kind of like whizzed by this at the beginning. All of this I'm exploring right now, I think is all just this little thing right here, right? And there are this many cards and this big of a map. And I know some of it maybe we don't explore like in this threat, and the other threats in the game will get you into those areas. And maybe some of the areas we explore a lot more. But that just blew my effing mind, by the way. It just, like, something just shorted out. I smell like cooking meat right now. Thinking that all we've explored is just this tiny little thing right here. And at some point in the future, hopefully, this is going to be filled in more, and I'm going to say we've been to all these crazy places. And how I'm going to remember all of the things. So I should be doing feathers more? Or is it going to give me some feathers? You know what I mean? I don't know. So Yogi, if I do, what I thought the feathers were just scouting ahead, but I think the game will kind of like let you go wherever, right? Or maybe not. I don't know. I'm going to see. I'm not doing a damn feather until they make me. I'm reflex cards for days. All right. And then skill cards. Okay. So, I'm going to move. Oh, okay. I'm going to look up here. 2 cards for 0. Immediately after this is revealed, you may draw 1 additional card and reveal it. Nope. Okay. 141. A crevice around 30 paces wide leads deep into the bowels of the collapsing lands. You walk along it for a long time in search of a way through. Oh, wow. That's cool. They're that big, eh? That is cool. The narrowest point of the crevice, you spot a team of workers finishing the deck of a wooden bridge. Oh, okay. So all I see is a big bridge. Another is putting up a building. Construction materials, tree trunks, and ropes are stored nearby. An elderly man is giving instructions. So for nothing, I can read dialogue 54. I bet they won't let me use the bridge yet. Not until a later point in your adventure, sir. Get back to the intro area. 54, right? Where was that? 54. Standing on a huge stilt, an old man dressed in rich clothes yells into a megaphone. Further to the left, you donkey! That's better. The people over there grab a rope and support Theobald. The man swimming in a faded doublet comes towards you in a few long strokes. Ah, you're just in time. This bunch of misfits is going to drive me crazy. A little help would not be denied. But I see you're hesitant. Who is this scoundrel that comes to bother us? You must be asking yourself. Well, you should know that I am Berold Soberpout of Allenrock, former master of the Plans and Mechanisms Guild of Valengard. I participated in the restoration of our late city's alembic when I was not yet 20 cycles old. I still have some pleasant memories of that time. He begins to chuckle, fingering his beard, his eyes lost in the distance before suddenly exclaiming, "Ah, yes, my project. Can you guess why I'm wearing these stilts? For the same reason, I am having my palace built above the void, to escape the Barrowers. They will be back one day. Make no mistake, this all won't last forever." He looks over you from head to toe before resuming. So, will you lend us a hand? A few days at most? The bridge will allow you to reach the opposite side without having to go around the crevice. If you have the Almbeck of Valengard card, don't think I do. If you wish to help this eccentric individual build his palace, take 164 card and return the dialogue book. Otherwise, return the dialogue book. I probably should, right? Oh, side quest. I bet this is our first side quest. Will I get in trouble if I take a side quest and I don't progress the side quest? Let's find out. A quick inspection of the site gives you an idea of the scope of the task. There's still so much to do. Building a bridge palace. You can assist Berold Soberpout of Allenrock and his group in the construction of a bridge palace to cross the crevasse located north of the Citadel. To do this, you will have to return to the Citadel to give instructions for the community to leave the vegetable gardens and go to the construction site. During the preparation phase, if you are at the Citadel and your supply score or production score is 10 or higher, we're only at 4. You can send a team to help complete the construction of the bridge palace. Banish a green 141 card from the adventure deck without revealing it. So I'm not doing any of this right now. Right? I'm assuming I stop after the first part, right? If my score is not higher, I don't do any of the remaining things. But cool. So I have something. Yeah, you just keep the card, right? Lots of quest cards. Okay, perfect. So that, yeah, there's no, I'm not getting over there. The bridge isn't finished. That's so cool that it's like that though. All right, let's check out this one here. 2 cards. Nope, nope, nope. Okay. 138. You carefully climb without much difficulty to the cave leading into the side of the mountain. The silence here is disturbed only by dripping from a stalactite. You feel safe and sound up here in this cool place, away from the dangers that lurk below. So if I do a thinking test, I get a free star, which are the tests that are on the plant things, right? Yeah, I think it's the things on the plants that are thinking. Nope, they're eating. Oh, maybe this is from like confused or something. If you want to take the following action, you must return 2 cards with the keyword blessing or 2 glimmer of hope cards. So, now the blessings are temporary. I'm feeling I'm going to lose them anyway. I have 3 of them. Is this just, yeah, this is just taking one I already have, which is you are confident. Again, which I take these and I don't use them, and I always forget them in the gear step, but it's okay. It's okay. So I don't care. Great. Now, the only thing I think I'm good, I guess. Second wind. Oh, okay. Oh, maybe I go back here for this other glimmer of hope. I probably should do that, right? I need that other card, the one that lets me teleport. Yeah, I'll take this to hand. I'll do this action if I have 3 cards. Yeah, I'll do 3 random cards. Unless the teleport one is in here. I don't know. I probably should wait then if I'm looking for a specific card, but that's okay. Oh, I block it. That's okay. I should have a block card here in case it gives me one back like before. So I have it to use. That's okay. Okay, so I'm going to do this test. I need 1 star on a hand test. I'm going to draw 2 cards. I got it. After you reveal this, shuffle. Yeah, I can shuffle this one back in. So I got a success. So the flames crackle, radiating a welcome warmth all around. Take a 49. Which we know is a glimmer of hope. And return a their exhausted card and choose 1 card in the discard pile, add it to their hand, discard this. But I still don't have the running card, but that's fine. At this point, it doesn't matter. And now I'm going to do this, the resign action. Oh, no, I have to be on this. Oh, yeah, this one. Each unconscious character gains 1 life point. No, I'm not unconscious. Discard all cards on the board, including your terrain card. Okay. Discard all cards on the board. Not 161st. Did I do something wrong? Oh man, what did I do? What did I do? Where the heck was this one? Oh, yeah. Not 161st. You mean not on the way out? Oh, I already did this one. I thought there was only 1 card for it. I think it was, I did it already. Let me just double, oh. Sure. Yeah. I'm sorry. There was only 1 green card. Yeah, okay. I'll do it. So I'll just say it's the card I lost for moving here. But I probably took it. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, so 1 card drawn. You spot a weapon lying among the debris on the battlefield. Sorry, I thought I was done it. But there was a yellow, which I didn't realize I should have done it when I was there. But I thought I looked like, I usually look when I pull something and think like, but yeah, it's like a if it's available one, right? Immediately after this is revealed, take a 13, try your luck. Oh god. But but I have this. If you must take 1 or more 13s, I could just say I did it. And then I return this to 154. Right. The luck will be on my side and I take a 299. Oh, free loot every time. Oh, well, only if I pass. The luck doesn't mean I'll get free loot every time. 299. Okay, I'll just grab a random one from here. Oh, now I find a projectile. After I got rid of that card too, I think. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. I don't remember. I probably did. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay, perfect. I didn't. Let me shuffle that back up. All right, a lightweight tapered blade. Weighs 1. I can use it for accuracy and fighting or whatever. And it works with the cloaks, which is what I need. That's like what I want, is all cloak related stuff. During the consequence step, roll a die. For 1, your blade breaks, block this. Oh, come on. Oops. Now we got a dagger. So that smithy was kind of like not really that important, I think. Unless it takes stuff away from me. Or these things break, I guess. Yeah, never mind. That's still good. It's still good. Yeah, block is better than discard or return, right? Yeah, okay, perfect. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, actually, it's not that bad. And then Raw comes in, Fun Police, and says it has an errata which says discard instead of block. Are you serious? Does it? Okay. What is the card? 825. I don't see it. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong card. Looking at the wrong card. I'm looking at the club. Oh, 823. 823. I see it. I see it. But see, it's not critical, so like I shouldn't care. All right. You want it done? All right, Raw, you're the reason because of this. I'm about to lose viewers and a bunch of people are going to be so frustrated I just did this. Okay, ready? Mel got me some stickers so I could errata stuff because we ran out of a bunch of those other little post-it things I used to use. So I got some of these from the good old dollar store. They say they're removable, but they don't really remove well. Yep. Watch this. This is going to be, you're not going to like it, but I'm going to do it right on here. I'm going to put a fat red sticker right on here, right on the card. It'll probably never come off cleanly and ruin it, but you made me do it. You made me do it. Actually, the designers. Blame the designers. Okay, so that there will remind me that I need to look up errata every time. That's what I'm going to do on cards that matter, that we think we care. I'm just going to sticker them as we see them. So if there's any terrain ones, I'll catch them as we go, if they matter, if anyone cares, you know? But I'm not going to go through all that list and sticker everything. I don't care that much, unless something said critical, but I don't think any of them do. But yeah, there you go. Ruined. It's the whole game is ruined now. I have to throw it in the garbage. I could have got it with a permanent marker too. I've done that before. But we're going to do stickers today. Because I was using them in the book. I like them in the book rather than the flippy ones. Yeah, like this. Like I just stick them in there. But the other ones I used to use for like Tainted Grail and stuff, that like they're great to like stick, but sometimes they fall off because they have like a tag hanging off them. I know I have a couple left. I don't know where they are, but I decided to use stickers for this one. Going forward, for all of them, I'm going to do stickers. I didn't realize they were an option. That worked pretty good for errating books. Yeah, so I have tons, so I'm ready for Tainted Grail, the next Tainted Grail, whatever it's called. Also, because I know there'll be errata in there, I'm sure of it. Probably game-breaking errata. Okay, what are we doing? I need to spend one more card to move, right? Yeah. Just got distracted by loot. Thanks, Pontus. And now we'll do 77. Nope, we're doing this one. Oh yeah, we're cleaning up the board, right? Discarding everything. Oh, Joe says you made your copy of the game unique, not ruined. No, I know, but there are some people that like, you know, and I know, I get like it sometimes too. It's like, they get upset. And I do get upset about the errata thing when you're like, you just know your cards. There's a bunch of cards out of hundreds that are wrong. And then you're like, I just need a correction pack. Like, send me the cards, you know? Instead, they tell you, go print them out and now sleeve them. But the printing will never be the same. The card stock you print them on will never be the same. So it just feels like something is off, right? And it's frustrating. Or people don't like when you like write on things or rip cards in legacy games, all that kind of stuff. So it's like, I know that bothers people, right? And I can totally understand it. I sympathize. But I've gotten to the point, I've played enough damn games that like a lot of these games, they kind of are designed to be throwaway. Like you play them only so many times and then you move on, right? It's like, at least in my life, it's going to be that way. So instead of trying to treasure them and save them forever, knowing that there'll be like a second edition, a third edition, you know, 7th or 8th Citadel will come out eventually, and I won't care about this game anymore. Who cares? Do whatever solution works for me to make the game playable. That's what I'll do. I don't care. I stopped caring. It's just, yeah. You ever go back to like an old game, like pull out an old game off your shelf that you haven't played in 10 years, and you look at it and you're like, why did I fully sleeve this? And you look at the like graphic design, the art, kind of like the game in general just doesn't look as good and as polished and as high quality as you thought it was, because like printing and all that stuff improves, and graphic design and, you know, imaging and all that stuff. And yeah, you look at the game and you're like, why did I sleeve this? It's like, why did I care that much? I only ended up playing it like 3 times. And now it doesn't look like something I'd ever want to save. I just want to get rid of it, you know? So it's like, I start thinking that way, and I see that happen so many times. So like, even as great as this game looks, eventually these cards could not be as good quality, and they might not look as good. And why did I care about them? I don't know, but yeah. But like saving something pristine for later, don't get me wrong, there are games that are like, literally your copy of that game can be replayable for a very long time. A lot of the Euro games are like that, right? That are like, you know, they're just like one session, sit down, play them with a bunch of players, you know, try for a high score. And that's why people like the upgraded Castles of Burgundy and stuff, because you know that game can be like replayable for like decades, right? It still does look ugly over time. Even some of those versions look ugly of that game, for example. But it's like, if you're gonna play it a ton, then keep it in good condition, right? Especially if it can go out of print. But some games are gonna go out of print, and a better version goes in print later. So who cares, right? That's the way I look at it. But anyways. Yes, Velco. Just like playing your favorite video game from 2001. Yeah, you're like, why is this so blurry? And you're like, oh yeah, this was played on like an old TV, used different cables. It's not as fine. And like, you put it on a better screen now and it looks like really garbage. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you load up a PlayStation 1 game and you're like, why are my eyes bleeding? What? I used to sit here for hours playing these kind of games. Yeah, nowadays your modern games are more like temporary things. Exactly. It's all about churning through it. Just churning through it. That's like what, capitalism, mass market, all that kind of stuff, whatever the term of just like consumption. We're all just consuming. Just consume the next thing. It all improves too, because it's all like tied to technology, right? So it's like always can get better, and always like knowledge and the craft is still in its infancy and can still improve a lot. So is my belief. So yeah, it's another whole crazy thing. So now what are we doing? I cleaned it all up, and then I forgot where we're going. We're going to the threat book, where the bookmark is to read the epilogue. All right, final stretch here. Final stretch. Let's see what happens. If you have at least one objective, read conclusion A on page 4. Otherwise, read conclusion B and you suck. Okay. Read conclusion A on page 4. As the camp takes shape in the projective shadow of the citadel, you see some children running to meet you. They grab your clothes, pull you, and push you, and try to make themselves understood with chaotic gestures and rambling sentences. The adults freeze at your approach and observe you, their eyes dark, jaws clenched. You tell the community that a convoy from Waterbank was attacked not far from the citadel, and that the few survivors should be joining the camp soon. I fought some of the attackers who were looting the convoy, seasoned soldiers. Your gaze drifts to the palisade that protects the camp, made of stakes and a disparate pile of rocks and scraps. This makeshift protection will offer little in case of a real attack. As if in response to your fears, a small group calls out to you. We need to talk to you. We have bad news. And now I check the chat as they caught up to what I was saying. Inconspicuous consumption, something like that? Yeah, maybe. It doesn't look garbage, it looks vintage. Pontus, there's a fine line between that. Okay? There's a fine line. Okay? Some of those first 3D games on N64 and PlayStation 1, when they first, like, you go back and look at those don't look good. But if you go to the 16-bit era, like Super Nintendo and stuff, that stuff looks still great, and that's vintage, okay? There was this time in there where it's like, I think we should just forget it all, okay? It doesn't hold the test of time, but yeah, I agree with like clothing. There's some cool vintage clothing that still looks slick and is cool, and then there's some that we should just not remember. But yeah, vintage is the cool word to me. But when I look at a PlayStation 1 game, there's nothing positive to say. But anyways, unless it's been like cleaned up on PC, running in an emulator, you know, using like clean textures and stuff, those could look okay. Those can look okay. But on original hardware, okay. Sega Shining Force, nice, Joe, nice. Epilogue. I watched the VHS tape a few moments ago. I was like, whoa, I can't believe I used to think this was quality stuff. But remember, you're watching it on a different type of screen. Like, grab a good CRT, like the ones that people use for like retro gaming. They use like the old like those little monitors that were used in like television production. They're like the best quality little CRTs. I forget what they're called. But people buy those up and then use those to watch like VHS tapes on and play like old video games on, and it does look pretty good still because it's like different screen technology, right? And that's what all those things were made with that in mind. So it's like, but when you put it on a current screen, yes, very bad, very bad. It doesn't line up. But yeah, I know we used to think it was amazing, right? And again, if you, one thing I also noticed is when you compared like movies in the theater and you had them home on VHS, you're like, oh, this is pretty good and comparable. And then you go to a theater now and you're like, how does VHS look so bad compared to theaters? Because theater projection technology is advanced light years. If you go to an old drive-in theater that's still using projection technology and screens and bulbs and everything from like 20 years ago, it is a blurry, disgusting mess of a movie versus watching it in like a theater, you know, on a nice, you know, bright, newer projector and newer screens and all that stuff. So it's like, yeah. So the technology on both ends is like increased. But yeah, because it's all improved. So that just makes it look worse over time because everything's getting better. Yeah, Velko said, I tried to play Max Payne again, couldn't. I'm spoiled by modern graphics. And again, the solution to that, Velko, what I found, if you have a good PC, like graphics card and stuff, I mean, it probably doesn't even need to be that crazy. No, it probably does, actually. Is finding an emulator and playing those games on an emulator on a PC. And then sometimes you can install a mod too that'll like improve textures or clean it up. And then there's even that AI stuff that NVIDIA has that people are using on like older games, older like 3D model games to like really spice them up, which is super neat. The future there, like the little fan base, like the fan base around that kind of stuff, it's gonna get crazy. So you'll be able to play like your old games and they'll use like AI to like just clean it up, improve the textures so it still doesn't look brand new, but it'll look clean, like, which is so neat. I think it's so cool people spend time figuring that out and doing and making that improved. So yeah, if you're gonna play Max Payne, find some emulator and then tweak the settings to make it like look really good and clean and sharp at like a higher resolution. And then your eyes won't bleed as much because you'll be like reading fonts that are sharp, not fonts that are blurry and stuff, which is annoying and frustrating for your brain and eyes. Okay, so the bad news, state of play. What's this mean? Survivor from the convoy. You managed to save at least one victim of the attack on the Waterbank convoy and to have them join your community. Take a 99. Which I can use right now, right? I'm going to do it right now before it steals it from me or something. Oh no, this I can do anytime. Oh, this blocks all Hope Reborn. Never mind, I don't want to do this. I can't do this anytime though. No. I'll leave this. I'll just put it with my stuff. I can do this part of it. I know I can do this at any time. But can I do this at any time? I thought this applied to the whole card, but it doesn't. It probably doesn't, right? This is separate from this, I think. I'm just worried it'll steal this from me before I get to use it. Yeah, both? Oh, okay, okay. So I'm going to do that right now before we continue. I know they can steal it from us. We saw that before. Well, they let us use it, I think, but still. I think as the game goes on, they'll get more ruthless. That way I'm going to assume it'll be... which way? Which way, which way, which way? I don't know. If I want to get quicker to reading something, which is kind of fun, I go this way and I take a skill card, which would be good, I think. I want more cards, but if I go this way, I lose 2 cards, which is fine too. I kind of want to get up into this area for these other reflex cards up here. But this way still has 3 more reflex cards. I'll go this way. I'll go this way. I'll take a skill card. Advanced skill card, or whatever they're called. So this is the one where I look at 4... Oh, and I get 2 of them. Yeah. Oh, okay. Even better. Yeah, 2. Oh, I can avoid the building symbol. Because then next time I look at this Yogi on purpose, I'll be like, you know what? I don't like these reflex cards as much anymore. I think I'll go this way instead. And then I'll go this way, and like I'll go even up here. I'll do all these first, and then I'll kind of go up here and read this. And then I'll go back to the middle. And then just to be more annoying, I'll go down like this way and like through here. And then yeah, like I'll find some way to avoid all the buildings all the time. Joe, no worries. Thank you so much. I'll find a way. Okay, advanced skills. I'm just gonna grab 4 cards from the middle of the stack that we shuffled last time. Why you no focus? Okay, instantly I'm looking at these 2 because of this symbol. But the wilds are also wild. Okay, I don't even want to read that one right now. Swift evasion. Oh, so you have to have armor or something with cumbersome. And you can get some defense. I do like this though. I do like that and that. Even if I don't care about this that much. But I'm assuming saving life points in the future might matter more. I am playing on story mode though, so it's like maybe I don't care about that as much. Okay, another defensive card. Oh, ignore ambush. Oh, ambush is probably going to be a serious thing, right? Yeah, and this can help a lot. Either way, it just gives me more of these symbols to work with other cards I have, right? Or this wild. Reveal the top 5 cards of your action deck. You may add one of those cards to your hand, and you must shuffle the other cards back into your action deck. I mean, a wild symbol is probably like pretty crazy, right? I know I do have armor right now, but like I assume... Oh, you know what I just thought of? When it's blocked... Oh no, that gets returned. Never mind. I think when it's blocked, you only don't care about... You still care about the weight, but you don't have the skill, the keywords, the traits or whatever. I don't know how that works. But anyways. Like, okay, my question is, to be clear, if I have blocked something that's armor or cumbersome, do I still have a card with that or no? I know the weight still applies. But does these still apply? Will I have it blocked? Because like I still have it, but I'm not allowed to use it. I don't know. So that probably is my answer. Yeah, I'm going to take astute. You assume you don't. Yeah, I'm wondering, right? Because they like weight still matters, so I still have it, right? I don't know. Something I just thought of. Okay, I'm taking this. Let's check this one though. If you want to apply the following effect, you must block one card with the keyword companion or animal. Oh, that's cool. Oh, we're going to get some animal friends? Well, I don't have any now, but of course I'll find one right after I don't take this card. That's how that usually works. All right. Which one do I take out of these? Anyone? Any suggestions? I'm going to take one of these and I'm going to take astute. I'm going to take astute. For sure. I think I like this one better because it doesn't require anything. Yogi says on your guard. That's where I'm thinking now that I'm looking at him. Ambush sounds like something that's going to be annoying. Although, are you a right half-star person or a left half-star person? That's really the question I'm trying to find out. And if you don't want to give that kind of personal information away, I totally understand. The one with the cooler card art, says Yogi. I feel rant number 137 coming up, or 357. Okay. Yeah, I'll take on your guard. Says Ross says the same thing. Yeah. Because like I have armor now, but like will this matter later? And they both have the same symbols and kind of stars. So yeah. Okay, cool. Cool. Thank you. More cards. Excellent. Yes, look at all these juicy stars and half stars. Yes. The fact that I've already added so many cards in my deck, like, okay, that's my answer. You want to know if I like this game better? I feel like in 7th Continent it took forever to start adding cards to my deck. Probably didn't, but I feel that as a memory that it took way more hours to get so many cards in there. And the fact that I just have done it so many times and even removed cards from here. Oh, love it. Should I be doing it this way though? I don't know. But the fact that it's letting me do that because I love doing it in 7th Continent, I'm already liking this better for that reason alone. Okay. All right, what's next? Oh yeah, I didn't put the Hope Reborn. I gotta lock it in behind. I blocked it. Return all objective cards applying the following effect. For each objective card you return, corresponding to one or several survivors of the attack who join the Citadel. Oh. All right. Stats. So I know I want my production higher to help the guy with the bridge, but I probably don't care about it too much yet, right? Like that can happen over time. What do I want to do? I feel like I want one more defense. I don't have any influence. I don't know if this is the type of game I should do a little bit of everything or specialize. I feel like specialize is the way I like to play usually. Because if you're just like okay at everything, you're never good at something. Like, I don't know. It says or though. I think it says or. So return all objective cards. I have 3, right? I have 3. And then it says for each objective card you return, corresponding to one or several survivors of the attack who join the Citadel. So for each one, I get either this, or this, or this, or this. So in my mind, I can do like 3 barrels, or I can do a barrel, defense, and an influence or something. But I don't get all of them because there's ore, I think. Yeah. But it says for each, I can do one of these things. So I think I could do the same thing 3 times if I want to. But I don't think I'm going to at this state in the game, but I'm debating it. So what I'm going to do is a defense, a production, and a knowledge. And no influence. And that's going to hurt me later, but that's what I'm going to do for now. And these get returned. But I'll just throw them in the discard pile because I have to return all that stuff anyway, right? Or will I? Oh yeah, I don't know if I will. I'm going to return them right now then. Yeah, I don't know if I'll get to reset like all the time. Let's find out. Let's just play by the book. Play by the book right now. We get our handle on things. Don't make assumptions. Each player discards all of their skill cards. Done. You have finished the scenario No Smoke Without Fire. If you want to begin the next scenario immediately, I want to, but I'm not going to. No, it's not called Get Fed or Die Trying. That was one of my favorite 50 Cent albums. Get Fed or Die Trying. Okay. Let's see. Speaking of old technology, you ever heard music on a CD before? That was the coolest. Okay. So this is just the saving card, this 007. And then put a bookmark on page 6. What's over here? Oh, that's just the other conclusion. Okay, cool. So that's like kind of the fail forward. Get fed or die trying. Okay. So now I have a question, though still not answered. Between scenarios, it probably tells me on the 007. That's my answer. It's on the 007. I'm going to read it. I'm going to read it anyway. Like, I'm sure I clean them up between streams, right? Oh, my action deck stays the same. And all my purse cards. But I still put away the past, right? Yeah, I still clean this up between episodes, right? Between scenarios. I just want to make sure this game wasn't... I do that and then I find out later I wasn't supposed to. I know Banish stays out for the whole time until I get to the end of a thread, I'm sure. Just like the end of a curse, right? Okay, perfect. I'll clean that up between episodes. Good to know. I have to put away the past. Keep all my quests. I'll keep all my quests. I'm going to leave this because I think actually the next episode I'll probably stream is this game again. I just need to clean this stuff up. And yeah. But if I do have to clean it up, I'll follow this and the save process in the book. So I leave my discard pile because it stays that way. And then all this I'll leave until it tells me to unblock stuff and Hope Reborn stuff and all that. Yeah, Banish is banished until I remember when we used to complete quests or curses. It'll tell you at the very end of that, right? To like reset the whole game. Yeah, pass returns when you save, but you're only allowed to save once per scenario. It says in there, somewhere I read that, And but between scenarios, that is still saving, quote unquote, right? So I assume you can technically save twice, like once in the middle of a scenario and once at the very end, right? Yeah, because they don't want you to keep like milking the, like returning all this stuff and then I just search it all again and get more items and all that kind of stuff over and over again, which makes sense. But I could do that once. But I'm not going to game it that hard. That's a little crazy. Coolio. Nope, wrong button. All right. We did it in like 4 hours. That's pretty good. Considering they said one scenario can be around 3 hours. That's pretty good. I feel good about that, actually. So there's another positive I like. I do like the scenarios being set scenarios and like with checkpoints, basically. Like, I like that idea. I like that idea that they've respected the play session, not just given the player like, here's the world, explore as much as you want, save when you want to save, you know, whenever. Because then it's like, you never know. You never know if you just have like 30 more minutes to play and you finished, or you die, or you hit the end. What's in my glass, Matthew? You'll never know. It's not alcoholic. Caffeine is the chemical I'm looking for, not alcohol. Yeah, not sponsored. Can't say what it is. I don't want to get sued. It's a caffeinated beverage. Speaking of sleeves, did you know Dragon Shield had non-glare sleeves? Yes. But most non-glare sleeves for me don't work good on stream because they're blurry. I don't know if the Dragon Shields are blurry, but Pontus, I've tried to use like non-reflective sleeves before, like anti-glare sleeves, and it just makes all the fonts on the cards blurry, which is not good when we play these board games with tiny little texts. And I'm trying to show them on camera, and then it blurs like the art and the fonts and stuff. I prefer just moving my lights around to avoid glare rather than making it harder to like see the art on the cards and the text and the rules on the cards. It looks like you're okay. Looks like your urine test, Jack. Oh my God. Remember, the green screen is messing with the color too, by the way. But yeah, actually, it does kind of look like Jacko's last urine sample. And if I let it sit a little longer, it'll get warm like that too. Oh, the Dragon Shield ones are good? Yeah, I've not used the Dragon Shield ones, Pontus. I'll maybe buy a pack of them and try it out. I'll try them out. I just literally bought some Dragon Shields this morning on an order from my local game store. So I probably won't buy them for a little while because I just bought more, but a couple times a year I stock up on them. Or maybe when I'm at Gen Con, if I see them, I'll grab them there. Or if I'm at one of my local game stores and they have them for a reasonable price, I'll grab them. Which might be tomorrow when I'm going to my weekly, one of my weekly possible Star Wars Unlimited events. I'm pretty sure I'm going. We'll see. But yeah, our weekly Star Wars Unlimited tournament or whatever. Although there's one less that I go to because the store is closing down at the end of the month. That sad face. Yeah. But I am lucky because around us we've had since I've been in the hobby, I've seen that I know of, I think 4 different local game stores go out of business. But one of those was actually a distributor that is now like the largest distributor in Canada that owned that game store. So they didn't technically fail. They now just make tons of money in their other side of their business. And the other 3 have gone out of business. One of the stores that went out of business, the guy actually now works for that distribution company, which is funny. Very small world, I guess. And then, yeah, another one's closing down. But in that whole span of like 4 that I can think of off the top of my head that closed, there's probably been like 15 that have opened. So like, I am very lucky that I have like tons of stores, all within probably an hour and a half to 2 hour drive. Maybe, yeah. And I can go to so many stores, which is great. Which is great. And then some of the best stores that I love going to are like a 3 hour drive away, and I'll go to those a couple times a year for like events and things, or if I'm traveling. Yeah. I love visiting game stores. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. I love the local game store. Every time I travel, drive anywhere, I always try to stop into different ones. At this point, if I was keeping track on a card, or like keeping track somewhere of how many different game stores I've visited around North America, would be, I don't know, probably like easily over 100, maybe 150. I don't know. Maybe not that many, but around 100 probably, which is cool. So I should be easily be able to come across those dragon shields, assuming the stores stock them and they're not a hot item. And they have to be available in Canada too, which I don't know if they are. Yeah. But around me, Pontus, I don't know, it's probably the same for you. Dragon shields, the difference in price between stores, conventions, even different stores that are like 20 minutes apart from each other. Dragon shields can be anywhere from like probably a $4 to $5 difference, depending on where you buy them. And there are even some stores that price they price them like $1 or $2 more based on how popular the color is. Even though it'll be the exact same type of sleeve, like they might sell black matte for one price, and then if people like the jet one more, they sell the jet one for like $2 more. Yeah. Just buy pink dragon shield, always $10 cheaper. Yeah, they give those away. That is one thing at Gen Con. Twice now over the last 10 years, I have found at Gen Con, I'll go to a booth, and you'll sometimes find on a shelf or in a bin, they'll have just weird colors of dragon shields for like $3 a pack, $5 a pack, US, which is actually really good. And that's where I got like a lot of my ones that are like see-through. Some of the see-through ones I've used over the years. Or there was one time we found like brown and gold and these other colors. Yeah, those weren't great. And those are like before the Dragon Shield mats. But it definitely helped us when we were playing card game tournaments. You just want to like sleeve up a deck. Or you're playing draft events. It's great to find just cheap sleeves you'll use a few times and throw away. Oh, Yogi's currently using spearmint and pink because they were cheap. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Matthew says I pay $10 for a 100 sleeve box at my FLGS. I think I pay around, I used to pay, back in my day when I first got in the hobby, I used to be able to get Dragon Shields, $8.95 Canadian a box at one store. And if I bought them in bulk, I could get an additional 3% off a box with free shipping and all this kind of stuff. Or I just go to the store and buy them in bulk. You save even additional off the full order the more you buy, which was cool. That doesn't exist anymore. Now that store, or those stores that I can think of that have them cheap like that, they're now selling them for like $10.95 Canadian, $11.95 Canadian, $12.95 around there. So basically about $10 US. So yeah. Yep. Oh man, we're almost in convention season. Almost in board game convention season. But yeah. Anyways, yeah, that's cool. All right, that's it for today, I guess. I'm gonna go play some Star Wars Unlimited to warm up for tomorrow and the next day. I have a store showdown coming in 2 days, so gonna go. Yes, not on a weekend. Very weird, but I got some of the custom art ones for Star Wars Unlimited. Very sweet looking, but not as good as Matt. Yeah, I got the red ones, and some of our local players also have the sleeves that have the sleeves that sleeve the sleeves. Not a fan. And the art sleeves are okay, but even after using them a couple times, I don't like them. I went right back to Dragon Shields. I don't think I'll ever buy any more art sleeves ever. I already said I wasn't going to, but then these new ones, everyone's saying they're so good. But they're good for art sleeves. They're not great in the overall scheme of sleeves. They're just good for art. Like comparing to other art sleeves, Gamegenic ones now are really good. But compared to Dragon Shields, they're not there yet. They're not there. Yeah. I went back to Dragon Shields. I can't do it. Oh, Matthew says I missed the Dragon sleeve booth. Inflation. Yeah, inflation's crazy. Yogi says last time I think I ordered something for $10. Pontus says hit me up on Discord if you want to do some practice games for SWU. I did start playing on Karabast yesterday. I gave in. They fixed the bugs, and I'm trying it out. Although there's a better version coming by some other developer, we'll see. But I played on Karabast a little bit. Not my favorite way to play, obviously, and it needs some work, but it's good in a pinch. Okay, I'll do it. I've just been playing like random games against people, just like trying the decks out. But yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't think I want to do the webcam stuff, Pontus. Even though I obviously have the technology to do webcam games very well, I could literally just do it on this table right in front of me, and it's like it'll look better than like any webcam games you've ever seen before. It'll be like you're literally in my basement playing with me because my cameras and lights will make it look so good. But I'd prefer just if I'm going to play digitally, like online, I'll just rather click a mouse. And the reason why is because in Star Wars Unlimited, the whole passing cards across and passing initiative token and stuff, it'll just be weird, and I don't want to do that. But yeah. Yeah, I can stream it in 8K. No, technically I do it like 4K 60. 8K? No, I don't have any 8K cameras. But yeah, I'd rather just do it on like Karabast or something like that. I forget what the other one's called that's like an alpha right now, but there's another one that looks better that's coming soon. But yeah. What's your deck of choice, Pontus? What's the deck you'd bring to a tournament tomorrow if I told you had to go to a tournament? What would you bring? I'm currently bouncing between Boba Yellow, Vader Green, Palp Green/Yellow. Oh, Pontus is a serious gamer. Han Green, wow. Okay, you like cooking your brain. I like it. Yeah, I don't know. With Star Wars Unlimited, I don't want to play. Like, Han looks awesome, and I'm sure I could figure it out and play it a lot, but it's definitely like that's a gamer's deck. That's like you love to think and work your brain through problems and puzzles like every match kind of, right? Like that's one of those tricky decks. And I don't know if I'm there with the game. I still like playing kind of like casual with it. Yeah. Oh, you play with the. Oh, do you play like with some of the like the casino Han kind of stuff? Are you putting like 7 costs like Count Dooku in there too, or what? Are you gone that crazy? Like U-wing reinforcements into like 7 cost bombs? Oh, okay, not all the way. No, not casino. Okay. Yeah, you're my only hope. There's a local player that played that. That was like one of my first Han matches, and they played that where they were grabbing stuff off the top randomly like that. It was like blowing my mind. Using like was like Ezra and R2D2 to peek and then do some crazy stuff. Yeah, like yeah, that's what the local player did, is playing like Luke or out of faction Luke and oh my god, I can't remember his name. The one we just got the promo cards for at the store showdowns. Mace Windu's. Yeah, I have a whole bunch of those now. I hope to get more this week. Matthew says I'm a puke-colored Jabba player. Yeah, use Ezra, R2, yeah, and C3PO anyway. Nice. Yeah, true. Yeah, might as well, right? Try it out. Try it out. But yeah. So I got to go figure out what deck I'm going to be playing this week and next week. I have like 2 store showdowns coming up in the next like 9 days. So I got to figure that out. Plus a couple locals. So we'll see. Yeah, it makes sense. Pontus, it makes sense. Yeah. I would do it too. It makes sense. Yep. Yeah, I've seen some crazy plays happen in person off of You're My Only Hope. Some like game blowouts, like because of it. Like it just out of nowhere. It's really good. All right, enough Star Wars Unlimited talk during our 7th Citadel stuff, but I'm sure most people left by now who don't care about it. But anyways, so that's what I'll be doing the next couple days. But when I come back, we'll be playing more 7th Citadel. If you want to find it, check the playlist down in the video description. I'll schedule it in the next couple days. We have more Lord of the Rings Journeys of Middle-earth coming up on the channel. More Arkham Horror, the living card game Hemlock Vale, Feast of Hemlock Vale campaign coming up soon. Hopefully this week. But we'll see. We'll see how the week's going. I'll try to fit that in too. So yeah, if you're interested in those games, check out the playlist section on the channel. Thank you all 38 of you who've clicked the like button. Much appreciated. Thank you for the support today, guys. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. And yeah, keep your stick on the ice.